Dreams are about to turn into reality. It is time to complete the lineup for the 2022 Betfred World Snooker Championship. In Sheffield, all roads always lead to the Crucible Theatre. Snooker's arena of dreams beckons, but only for the very best. This is the climax of qualifying. This is the climax of Judgment Day Part 2. And this magnificent trophy will be lifted on Monday the 2nd of May by one of the 32 players who will be in tomorrow's live draw, 11 o'clock at Betfred's HQ. The famous Silver Lady will be kissed, but by whom? Well, what a set of matches we've got coming to a conclusion this evening. 5 of them could not be finer poised after 9 frames. This is what we've got to look forward to. Ken Doherty will be in the commentary box. Over to him very shortly. Hossein Vefai, 1 frame to the good against Lee Pei Fan. Both of them bidding to become debutantes. Hossein would be a hugely popular winner, especially after winning the snooker shootout. Dave Gilbert was virtually dragged off the table. It was an average of half an hour a frame. Anthony Hamilton flourishing into his 50s, but doing it in his own inimitable, rather slow style. But Gilbert only 3 frames away. Ali Carter was 4-0 up at the start of that match against Matthew Stevens, but what a way for the double finalists from 2000 and 2005 to finish that session, reducing the arrears to just a single frame. Rob Milkins bounced back from 2-0 down to 5-4 up, despite Nopon Siankam starting that match with back-to-back centuries. Chris Wakelin has the slenderest of leads over Jimmy Robertson on table 5. Hopefully they've sorted out the electronic scoreboard issues that made their match a little slow going early on. Jamie Clark bidding to get back to the Crucible once again. He's got good memories of his time at Snooker's showpiece event, and he has a good lead, 3 frames over Graham Dott, the only former champion to make it through to Judgment Day. Yuan Si Jun is 1 frame to the good against Liam Highfield. Is that going to go all the way? And Jackson Page, Action Jackson, against David Amazing Grace, 3 frames up on David Grace, who's been to the Crucible before. Jackson only at 20 years of age, bidding for his debut. Well, that is what the view looks like outside. It is ever so tense as we hand over to Ken Doherty and the Octo split. We will be here until at least 10 o'clock. We will grab interviews with the winning players securing their place in tomorrow's draw at 11 o'clock. Ken, we got away with no decider yesterday. Surely one of these matches is destined to go all the way. Isn't it just written in the stars?
We need at least one last final frame decider tonight. We had an exciting finish last night with Ashley Hugel doubling the black, but it wasn't a last frame decider. I'm sure you'll get your wish tonight. We have, as you said, we have a lot of close matches, a lot of 5-4s, a couple of 6-3s and 1-7-2. So let's go. That's our Octo split, as you can see. That's our little view from our commentary box. Let's go to table 1. We were speaking about Hossein Vefai. He's been involved in a cracking match with Lee Pei Fan. And he's come back well, Lee. He was 5-3 down, won that last frame. And a few people might have thought this might have been a bit more one-sided, but it just shows you the quality of these players who have got to the last stage as well. They've come through some tough rounds, and Lee Pei Fan is one of those. Played really well against Alexander Ursson back in the last round. And Hossein was a big favourite in this match because of the success that he's had already this season. But this young man from China has played extremely well and held himself together very well under the pressure as well. It's exciting, Rob, isn't it? I mean, this is the last day of Judgment Day. We've had a great day yesterday, some great matches, and I'm sure we're going to have some crackers tonight as well.
Yeah, the nerves are jangling. One last chance to join 24 players in that draw. The top 16 and the 8 players who made it through from yesterday. Lee Pei Fan has not read the Iranian script for this. Hossein Vefai saying he was born to make history for his country. He might be, but he's going to have to earn it the hard way. Jamie Clark, by the way, is already on a break of 24. He's 6-3 up against Graham Dott, bidding for his 2nd appearance at the Crucible, and what a memorable one it was. Storming through the first round and succumbing to Anthony McGill in a decider, having led 8-2 with a little bit of shoulder barging between them on table 2 from memory. It was a great match, full of drama and full of intrigue, but a long way to go this evening. And I do think, Ken, with 5 of the 8 matches poised at 5-4, fasten your seatbelts, because in one of these 8 matches, surely we're going all the way.
Well, you would have thought so. I mean, even those couple of 6-3s, I mean, anything could happen there as well.
Well, we just got a really quick glimpse there of Dave Gilbert and Anthony Hamilton. Dave Gilbert was exhausted at the end of that marathon 9 frames. They were averaging just inside half an hour a frame, scraping them off the table.
He looked shattered, didn't he, Dave Gilbert, at the end of that? He was delighted to win that last frame. It makes a big difference, of course. 7-2, huge cushion. Let's go over to table 3, because Matthew Stevens has made a tremendous comeback. He was 4-0 down and 5-1 down, and all of a sudden he's pulled it back to 5-4, and he's in amongst the balls here on table 3. Let's have a look at this for a while, as the game on table 1 is just playing a little bit of safety. But have a look at the table here for Matthew Stevens. I mean, what an opening. I'd love to, if you could take, after potting the blue, he's already potted the red, so after potting the blue, if you could get on the red just to the right of the black, be able to drop that in and open up the black into the same pocket, that would be ideal. Let's see what he can play here. This will tell us if that red is open. He's tried to get on it.
10.
Would have been very precise to get it through the gap there, but I think he's got a nice angle. Yeah, nice shot. That's okay. He's on pink or black. Preferably pink, I think. The black looks a little bit too much of an acute angle, is it? Yeah. Well, he's okay. But this will be, I mean, the way Ali Carter started off in this match, Rob, I mean, we were watching it. He was playing superbly well. 4-0 up, and Matthew looked completely out of sorts, didn't he?
Oh, it had the makings of an 8-2 or a 9-1, but not according to Matthew Stevens. And there's a long way to go in this match, and also in the match between Jackson Page and David Grace. But what a good couple of days it could turn out to be for Welsh snooker, because you had Michael White and Jamie Jones making it through yesterday. If you had Matthew Stevens and Jackson Page as well, that would be a tremendous return over a couple of days of snooker.
Yeah. And of course you've got Mark Williams already there. I'm not quite sure. Somebody actually tweeted earlier how many, what's the most represented by one country at the World Championship. I presume England would be, but I mean, Wales, if Matthew Stevens got through, Jackson Page got through, that would be 5, wouldn't it?
I will consult the almanac.
Yeah, definitely is. Oh, don't tell me that was a kick, was it? Was that a kick?
Matthew Stevens, 18.
Wow. He jumped up off the shot, Matthew Stevens. You heard the gasp, and it was obviously maybe a heavy contact. Yeah, give us a look at a little replay of this. Let's see what happened. I'm not quite sure where we can detect a kick on this. I did a jump, but just the way he jumped off the shot would suggest that he got a very heavy contact. But it was a poor shot, really, red to blue. He should have been a little bit straighter on the blue. He didn't want to be playing it into the corner pocket. He wanted to be playing it into that right centre. But he hasn't left anything for Ali Carter here. Can't pot that red over the left corner pocket. Can he cut this red back and maybe try and make a plant? Yeah, somebody tweeted that question earlier, Rob, and I presume England would obviously be the most represented. Scotland would probably come second. Maybe Wales would definitely be up there as well. Oh, great attempt. Oh, has he? Well, is there a gap between yellow and brown? He got a nice little flick off the green there. Can he find the gap between yellow and brown? Now just watch this. He tried to play a 3-ball plant. Oh, got the touch on the red over the corner, but just look at that little flick on the green. Otherwise, it would have been straightforward. Now there is a gap between yellow and brown, but can he maneuver the cue ball to hit the red direct? Does he have to swerve it? A slight swerve maybe? Oh, couldn't do much with it. Maybe just happy, I suppose, to see the red go in. Well, Rob, what's the answer? England has to be first, surely.
Yes, in terms of the nations represented, there's 218 players in total have played at the Crucible. 118 of those are English, 20 are Scots, 19 Welsh.
Yeah.
So that would obviously change if Jackson Page made it through. That would put them up to 20, tied with Scotland. China have 13, Canada 10, along with the Republic of Ireland. And then Northern Ireland 9, Australia 5, Thailand 5, South Africa 3, Malta 2, and then you have one player representing Belgium, Cyprus, Finland, Hong Kong, Iceland, New Zealand, Norway and Switzerland. I'm just trying to look through and see the highest number of Welshmen ever in one edition of the championship. I think in the 15 years that I've been here, I think there have been 6 quite a few times.
Really?
I think so.
Well, you've got Matthew, you would have had Ryan Day, you would have had Mark Williams,
Dominic.
Lee Walker, Dominic Dale. That's 5. Darren Morgan would have been up there, of course, as well, but I'm not quite sure what he would have played when the other lads have played. I'll just have a look at this. Ooh. Nearly crept behind the green. Okay, let's have a go to table 2. Dave Gilbert on a break of 65 against Anthony Hamilton. Let's move over there and have a look.
71.
71 break now. Just plotted the pink into the middle, so it looks like 8-2 to Dave Gilbert here. This was such a close match earlier on, and Dave Gilbert obviously was pushed on. Had that wonderful run to the semi-finals of the World Championship a few years ago. Lost a nail biter to John Higgins, 17-16.
7 kills.
When for all money looked like he was gonna get through to the final. This is a good performance from Dave Gilbert. Looked absolutely shattered. Wanted to finish at 6-2. Asked the referee, do we have to play the last frame? And they didn't have much time off between sessions, only
85.
an hour and a half. But this is a good start from uphill task now for Anthony Hamilton.
86.
Let's see, can he keep the break going? He's on 86. Must be some shot to put the pink and get on the red from here. Well, he doesn't make a century break, but a nice break from Dave Gilbert. He's going 8-2 ahead against Anthony Hamilton.
He'll be over the moon to edge ever closer to another appearance at the Crucible. Now this was Jamie Clark a moment or so ago, moving from 6-3 to 7-3. He really has grabbed this match by the scruff of the neck.
He really has, hasn't he? Do you remember the second frame today? Jamie
Huge.
Clark, wasn't it?
Huge.
He needed a snooker against Graham Dott with just brown, blue, pink and black left. He got the snooker, potted all 4 balls, levelled at 1-all, and he hasn't played, he hasn't looked back since. He's played superbly since that frame.
By the way, before I put the almanac down, I was just reading something interesting about Dave Gilbert, because of course there was a David Gilbert who played a little while ago. So
he used to play in Ilford Snooker Centre. I used to practice with him, yeah.
So in order to distinguish the 2 sets of statistics between Dave Gilbert and David Gilbert, they asked current Dave Gilbert to come up with a middle name. So he's known throughout the almanac and in many statistical websites, he's known as David B. Gilbert. That middle name is completely fictitious. He hasn't got a middle name. He chose his driver's name. His driver's surname was Brown. So he just said, well, just make it up as if I'm David Brown Gilbert. So that is why on statistical records, the current Dave Gilbert is referred to as David B. Gilbert. He has no middle name. It was the name of his driver. Anyway, that's the kind of dark statistical road you can head down when you're burying yourself in the almanac.
Imagine if Dave Gilbert gets through, which is more than likely should do now. He's 8-2 up. And he draws Ronnie O'Sullivan in the first round. It could be a Gilbert O'Sullivan match, eh?
Oh, listen, Ken, you're stealing my line from the intro.
Am I? Oh, sorry, I didn't hear that one. There you go.
Gilbert O'Sullivan. The less said about a match between Fu and King, the better.
Yes, yeah. Be a good match, though, wouldn't it?
There's a certain order in which you'd be saying their names
yeah.
for obvious comic effect.
.48 behind Jimmy Robertson. He was 4-3 up, wasn't he? And he's done well to win those last couple of frames. Chris Wakelin.
Liam Highfield's levelled up against Yuan Sijun, 5 apiece.
Oh, mistake. Jimmy Robertson has a chance to steal. Let's go over to table 4, just have a quick look.
Yeah, Nopon Siankam against Rob Milkins. And Siankam was at the table, but his break has come to an end. And the Milkman, well, he will be absolutely over the moon after being a virtual passenger for the first 2 frames of this match. Siankam rattling in, what was it, a 1-1-6 and a 1-1-3? Back-to-back centuries, and Rob Milkins coming storming back into the match. The reigning Gibraltar Open champion, bidding for his 9th Crucible, made his debut back in 2002. Long way to go in this match. Could this one go all the way? Quite possibly.
Let's just go back to Jimmy Robertson, Chris Wakelin, because Chris Wakelin made a mistake there, and he was on with a 48-point lead. Let's just head back to table 5, because Jimmy Robertson is in, and he's got a chance here to win the frame. This would be a big steal. Good opening frame from Jimmy Robertson if he could steal it. Not so good for Chris Wakelin. Perfect on this red. This is the trickiest red of the last 3.
He's a very smooth looking player, Jimmy Robertson, isn't he, Ken?
In what regard do you mean?
Just the way he moves around the table. There's a calmness to the way he puts his breaks together.
Yeah. I think he's playing with a lot of confidence, isn't he? I mean, this season, I think he just stayed on the tour, didn't he, last season by winning was it his first match here?
Huge. He came from, I think he either came from 5-3 down or 3-0 down. It was a massive deficit. And it seemed to just relax him then because he'd overcome the worst possible scenario.
Yeah. Just a little grimace from him there. He wanted to be straighter or more of an angle on this red. Either straighter where he could screw back off one cushion back up for a ball colour. The yellow or the green would have been ideal to get on here from this penultimate red. I don't think he can do that now. I think he doesn't have the angle to screw off one cushion, so He might have to play for pink or black here. Let's have a look. Oh, he's tried to stun for pink, yeah, but now the cue ball has to travel a bit more of a distance, so much more, has to be so much more precise. Yeah, anywhere in the balk line. The balk line is a good sort of barometer there for a good target. The balk line are just lower and he should be okay. Big shot this, if he gets on the red here. Has he hit it? I don't think he's hit it hard enough. He needs to go by the balk line. And that was the problem. Such a difficult shot that.
30.
It should have always been low, because even if he is low on the red, at least he could have played a straightforward snooker. Now he snookered himself and it could cost him the frame. So, big mistake from Jimmy Robertson.
Lei Pei Fan has just potted the pink to level things up against Hossein Vafai, and what a mistake there from Jimmy Robertson.
Oh, he's left a free ball as well. Yeah, you can feel the frustration from Jimmy Robertson there. I go back to that pink, that shot on the pink, like the target was the balk line, but if he overhits it, he's not going to be on the red to pop, but he could just lay an easy snooker behind the brown, but anywhere but short. And now given the free ball, well, it's just more or less donated the frame here to Chris Wakelin. He's only a couple of pots away from this frame, and then we can move off and see how some of the other tables are doing.
Dave Gilbert's in again on a break of 28. He's 8-2 up. It'd be slightly ironic that the man who was scraped off the table at 3:30 could be the first from this evening into tomorrow morning's draw.
Looks like Noppon is going to win the first frame as well to draw level with the Milkman. So 26 ahead. Just brown or green will be enough for Chris Wakelin to move 2 clear.
I think we should head over when this frame has been done and dusted, Ken. I think we should head over to table 3. Matthew Stevens closing in on levelling things up from 4-0 down. He's got one hand on 5 apiece.
Yeah, let's go there because Chris Wakelin is above the line now. Let's go to table 3. Matthew Stevens, Ali Carter.
34.
He's really shown his class today, hasn't he? From a difficult position.
Yeah. Such a... Well, yeah, we said that like this was probably the tie it around, you know, because of the success that both lads have had in this championship over the years. They've both been professionals for
13.
quite a number of years, but have both had very good success at the Crucible.
40.
Double finalists, both of them. Ali Carter has made a 147 at the Crucible, of course, as well. And nothing much to separate them now. This is going to go on 5-all. Great comeback from Matthew Stevens from 4-0 and 5-1 down.
14.
He's growing in confidence. Well, after this, I think we should have a little look at table 8, if we may, because David Grace is just the colours remaining. He's got to try and close this gap on Jackson Page, who has resumed 6-3 up, but he's got an opportunity, I think. It's gone tight with just the colours still on the table.
Yeah, let's go over there, table 8.
Well, how about that from Matthew Stevens? Superb. 5 apiece from 4-0 down. As the big man Jan Verhaas updating his cards. Right then, so our director Simon says we're whistling round the tables. I think table 2 is next. Dave Gilbert and Anthony Hamilton. Oh, he changed his mind. Table 1. Right, so quick 5 apiece. And this is how Lei Pei Fan did it. So he needed the pink to make absolutely certain, and he got it.
He's held himself together very well, hasn't he? I must say, very impressive.
Really well. Nothing to separate Lei Pei Fan and Hossein Vafai. Noppon Siankam levelled things up with the first frame of the evening against Rob Milkins. This is, you can't pick a winner between these two. This is so tight. Two really fast, attacking, entertaining players. Didn't matter about the pink. He was already there.
Yeah, 5 all.
All square. Now let's get to table 8. David Grace raced out of the blocks with a 1-3-3 in the first frame at 11 o'clock this morning. But it's Action Jackson who's been the man to set the pace since, and that's why the young 20-year-old has got a 3-frame advantage. But
wow, what a shot he's played there.
Yeah, he's asking some questions of the youngster here.
Very, very good shot, I must say. Great control. He had a good target behind black and pink, but just the way he knocked the yellow around and get it right behind those two colours. And this is not going to be easy. He's going to come off side cushion, then ball cushion, try and hit the yellow on the way back. Oh, well played. He'll settle for that. Excellent shot. Dave Grace just having a look, see if there's a green past the brown into the yellow pocket. If it does, that would certainly benefit him. No, obviously didn't, so trying to get that cue ball behind the green and brown, but it's not there. And he's left a chance here for Jackson Page. I'm not quite sure where he can pot this yellow, avoid pink and black, and back up for the green. Oh, what a shot. Cue ball's gone very close to the green pocket. $19 ahead. Green to go 22 with 22 left on the table. Great shot. Well, two very, very good pots. He's played superbly well, Jackson Page here. Looking very confident. Of course, beat Joe Perry in one of the earlier rounds. And he's going to go 7-3 up there.
And you know you're dealing with a real talent when somebody of the quality of Mark Williams is excited about your potential in the sport. What a story this would be for Jackson Page. Ashley Hugill has guaranteed us 1 debutante. Lei Pei Fan or Hossein Vafai will make it 2. Jackson Page could potentially make it 3. Now they're staring down the barrel of somebody who's anything but a debutante. His first time was 1996, the Sheriff of Pottingham, bidding to make it through to the Crucible for the 14th time, but after not taking up his option to play in 2020, it'll be the first time we would have seen him there since 2008. But he's got a mountain to climb here against Dave Gilbert. But he won't be overawed or nervous. He's been there, done it, bought the t-shirt and seen everything in this sport.
51.
Trying to get himself a little toehold here after seeing a 7-2 deficit become 8-2 very quickly. They were both shattered when they came off at almost exactly 3:30. Playing at half an hour a frame, surely they've got to get quicker.
.24 ahead.
57.
Just yellow required, and this has been a good break for Anthony Hamilton. Responding to the pressure here.
Well, we've just been told, Ken, that Anthony's average shot time 31 seconds to Dave Gilbert's 23.
Yeah.
I thought Anthony's might even be slower than that.
Yeah, and I mean, you watch him playing these shots here. When it's straightforward, he'll get down and he'll play quite quickly. You know, his average shot time on the colours here has been maybe 12 or 14 seconds, but it's just he walks around a lot and looks at a lot of shots, and that's what takes up a lot of time. And particularly if the frame goes, you know, a little bit scrappy, he will take even longer, you know. And he doesn't normally play, I mean, okay, he's not the quickest on the tour, but he can play a lot quicker than he plays, and I think he plays better because of it.
Plenty to choose from. We're going to have a quick look here at table 7. Yuan Si Jun. Well, he led 5-4. Liam Highfield back in at 5 apiece, and he's ahead in this frame. Chris Wakelin, by the way, now 6-4 up on Jimmy Robertson, and he's in again on a break of 20. Lei Pei Fan is on a break of 45, having just levelled Hossein Fafai at 5 apiece. And Matthew Stevens, Ken, from 4-0 down to 5-all, and he's on a break of 46.
Yeah. Let's go over there, shall we? Oh, he's just missed the pink.
Just missed it. What a shame.
He was complaining as if the pink rolls up to the top. Let's go to table 3. He's just missed the pink there. He's given Ali Carter a great chance.
And suddenly it's the diminutive Essex Cuman who could do with a frame just to settle himself down and bring a halt to the Stevens momentum. It was all one-way traffic before the mid-session.
Yeah, what a chance. And he's missed a straightforward pink into the middle. I mean, if it rolled off... Well, let's have a look at that pink now if we can. We might see a little replay of it. He sort of gesticulated that it rolled off, but have a look. He could have played that a little bit harder. Why didn't he play it a little bit more firmer, just to make sure that he... Anyway. Oh, cue ball is running on here. Would you believe it? Okay, he's still on the red into the left corner, but... Well, can he see enough of this red directly above the black? Maybe he can. So he's still got a chance, but Matthew Stevens... Sometimes, you know, matches can twist and turn. And they can turn on a missed ball just like that when you have the momentum. Go 6-5, you miss an easy pink, and you hand the initiative back to your opponent. Oh, that's no good. That's no good. Okay, he's on the black, but he's knocked the red that was out in the open into a safe place. Green or black here, maybe blue. I think black might be the ball to take. Just chip the black in and try and play on that red just below the pink spot. He's feeling the pressure a little bit now. He's on this red into the green pocket. Let's just stay with this and see what happens, because these are crucial moments in this match. Momentum firmly with the Welshman. Oh. Oh. That postman certainly knocked 3 times there, didn't it?
But it dropped. What a turnaround this could be. Nopon Siankam, by the way, is closing in on frame 11. Started 5-4 down, and very quickly he's reeling off 2 in a row. That's exactly how he started the opening session at 11 o'clock this morning. And this is a complete opposite to how Matthew Stevens began our session, our opening session. Couldn't get near the table. Carter absolutely rampant for the first 4 frames. But it's the other way round now.
Yeah, cracking match that, I must say. I mean, very enjoyable to watch. Good comeback so far from Matthew Stevens. It's still a long way to go. Jackson Page in again on table 8. 7-3 ahead. Nopon Sangnam gone 58 ahead with 51 just remaining. Looks like he's going to go into a 6-5 lead.
Chris Wakelin 6-4 up and leads by 24 in the 12th.
30.
Gilbert's in on a break of 14. He's just seen 8-2 become 8-3. Wants to finish this match and avoid getting dragged into any more monstrously long frames.
Let's go to table 1, because Lee Plaifan is back in. .51 points in the lead. I must say, I've been very impressed with this young man. As I said, he had a wonderful win against Alexander Orsenbacher in the previous round. Huge underdog in this match because of obviously the success of his opponent over this season. He's going to win this frame. He's won the first 2 tonight, so there's a bit of pressure on Hussein now, Vafai.
Defeat to Lei Pei Fan would really hurt Hussein Vafai. He's missed out before on Judgment Day to Tom Ford and Stephen Maguire, but when the draw came out, he would have fancied the job. Of course he can still win. Of course he can. But he's being made to work extremely hard here by an 18-year-old who is showing no fear whatsoever. 6-0 Sean Maddox, 6-3 Stuart Carrington, 6-3 Alexander Ursenbacher, and he's looking to go 4 from 4 and book himself a memorable Crucible debut. Hossein has said he wants to make history for his country. Well, he's going to have to come from behind in order to do so tonight.
38.
Let's head over to table 2. Dave Gilbert's on a break of 37, hoping to move to within 1 frame of a victory and a place in the draw at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Table looks very appetizing, doesn't it? Let's see this tweet. The Gilbert and Hamilton game, half an hour per frame. You've also got to feel sorry for the referee, who I don't think you've mentioned. Yes, we do. We do feel sorry for the referees. They do a wonderful job, and they have to stand on their feet for the whole session, where the players do get to sit down. But we don't forget about the referees. Leo Scullion was one of the top class referees, and refereed, of course, in the World Final as well. But no, we don't forget about them. I know sometimes we don't mention them as much, but they should get a mention, not only for the matches that go long, but for all the matches over the last week or so. It's a grueling schedule for them, but they love it as much as we do, and they do a wonderful job.
Such a great moment for Leo when he officiated his first World Championship final after being ill and recovering. His wife and his daughter were there, and he's just said 42. He underplayed it. I think perhaps someone told him that we'd been talking about that, but however, yeah, great job by Leo and the rest of the team. Now then, he's desperate to get this over and done with as quickly as possible, but must respect the context and the opponent here. Hamilton loves nothing more than feeding off the scraps.
Of what?
The frames, Ken, the frames, the frames.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure you cleared that up.
Needed clarification.
Yeah, thanks,
okay.
thanks.
The sheriff.
The sheriff of Pottingham.
I did not come up with that nickname, by the way. I haven't asked him whether he actually likes that. It's probably one of the cheesiest that we've ever come across.
Chris Wakelin is in again. 37-point lead, 6-4 ahead. He made a nice break in the last frame, Anthony Hamilton. He knocks this red in. Reds are very, very inviting. Yeah, good shot. He's going to be on the blue or pink. He's played that very nicely indeed.
Jackson Page has a lead of 44 in the 11th frame. 7-3 up. What a great chance he's given himself of a Crucible debut, the 20-year-old.
Graham Dott won that last frame. We haven't seen much of that yet, but we will go to it as soon as we can. He's won that frame, so he's reduced his arrears to 7-4 against Jamie Clark. Well, so far the frames have been going quite quick tonight, Rob. I mean, there hasn't been any sort of protracted or fractured frames.
You've cursed it now, you've said that.
Yeah. This is a wonderful opportunity for Anthony Hamilton here, and I know Dave Gilbert's still got a healthy lead, but you know, when you've had a chance to, you know, to get within 1-2 frames in a row and you don't take it, then you know the pressure just builds a bit.
Oh, okay. How about this one then, Ken, from Carrie Libby, or Libby Carrie? If you had to guess which of the 8's going all the way,
okay,
you can go multiples here. You don't just have to pick one.
Yeah. Well, no. Well, I'm going to pick one because I think it looked on the cards right from, you know, the beginning, and I'm going to go Nopon and Robert Milkins. And I would probably go Liam Highfield and Juan Sujon as well. That's 6-5. But Nopon and Robert Milkins, I think, is probably one of the biggest favourites for me to go. Oh, what a miss. What a miss by Anthony Hamilton.
And he missed it by a country mile.
I don't know whether he was playing that with a lot of side or just got a heavy contact. He's getting the cue ball clean, Dave Gilbert, so maybe he's just got a heavy contact there, but he missed it by so much. I know he was using the rest, but maybe he had to try and impart a little bit of side on it for the angle. But what a chance now for Dave Gilbert.
Needs to capitalise on this just to limit his frustration. He knows he's good enough to win this match, and he can see the winning line looming large, but he's got to take it one frame at a time. By the way, Hossein Vafai, who's having a difficult time with this 18-year-old, has just drilled a lovely long red, but run out of position, and he's tucked his young Chinese opponent up, putting the cue ball right up behind the yellow, which is on its spot. We'll keep a close eye on that. David Grace on a break of 25, coming back to Jackson Page, who broke down on 45 in the 11th frame.
Yeah, they're on the last red there. There is a blue safe, so there's going to be a little bit of work to be done there for David Grace.
Let's wait and see whether Dave Gilbert gets over the line here. Director Simon keen to get over to David Grace, but let's just see whether Dave Gilbert capitalises on that error from Anthony Hamilton and moves himself to within one of the winning line.
Keep your powder dry, Simon. That's the word to the director. Keep your powder dry. He's getting excited. He's almost over the line here, Dave Gilbert. And anyway, I'm sure we'll be able to move as soon as he gets to the snooker's stage. Snooker's required stage. 44. Black will be 51. So one more red and a colour to be certain. And he'd be very relieved, Dave Gilbert. He hasn't played his best, but he had a run of good frames in a row. And he'd be very relieved to get to the Crucible. And he'd be a name in the draw that I think a number of the top 16 wouldn't like to draw in the first round, that's for sure.
What's impressed me, Ken, is that he's maintained his patience, having to play the match at a different pace to his natural rhythm, but he hasn't allowed that to creep into, you know, making hasty decisions.
I think he's coped with it very well. Okay, that's the frame over for Dave Gilbert. Let's head to table 8 because it's a crucial stage in the frame. David Grace on the brown. Oh, could he have got maybe the blue out there? He had the perfect angle. But yeah, completely agree with you about Dave Gilbert and Anthony Hamilton. He's had to battle against the pace of Anthony Hamilton, over 30 seconds a shot. But he's coped with it very well. Yeah, what a big shot this is. Blue and pink required. Oh, great shot. That's a wonderful shot with the rest.
Well done. 7-3 becomes 7-4. David Grace just going off for a quick comfort break now. Graham Dott. Jamie Clark, he's clawing his way back, or trying to, Graham Dott, the former champion. Now there's a long way to go in this one. Why don't we will come back to this. Why don't we just quickly nip across to table 5, where Jimmy Robertson is on a decent break, trying to get his way back into this match. 6-4 down against Chris Wakelin.
Yeah, quite a clever little shot there, Jimmy Robertson. Of course, 9-point lead. He knows that if Chris Wakelin does get a chance, he's going to need that blue that he just put safe. Of course, he wouldn't need it if he got in and potted the red and the colour, yellow, grey and brown. So quite a clever little shot there. Oh, this red could be gone very close to the green pocket. And it has done. So very little, clever little shot there from Jimmy Robertson. Could prove very fruitful indeed. Oh, he's okay.
Matthew Stevens is in again against Ali Carter. Let's stick with this and see if Jimmy Robertson gets over the line and reduces that deficit to just a single frame. Stevens is on a break of 29, 6-5 up from 4-0 down.
5-1 down. This is 5 and oh, he's missed the black off the spot. Would you believe it? So Jimmy Robertson just needs green and brown to leave Chris Wakeland requiring a snooker. Good stuff this, isn't it?
We'll actually go over to table 1 once Jimmy assuming Jimmy gets over the line in this frame, because Hossein Vefai is on a very useful break, trying to halt the momentum of his young Chinese opponent, who's making life very difficult for him. Both of them bidding for their first appearance at the Crucible. Hossein leads by 57. Lovely pot there from Jimmy Robertson. So we can head over now to table 1. Good response this from Hossein.
59.
Yeah, nice pot, wasn't it? But he's going to need one more red. Is it a plant he's going to take on? 63 ahead, still 67 on the table, and he's got the plant as well, so that's going to square things up once again in that match. What about over to table 3? Ali Carter at the table. Miss Black from Matthew Stevens has let Ali Carter in.
Yeah, I don't think Lay will be coming back here.
No. Let's head over to table 3 and see how this frame is going to progress between Ali Carter and Matthew Stevens. All square, 30 points each. That was a miss black off a spot from Matthew Stevens when he, as you said, he was right in amongst them.
Rob Milkins is on a break of 28, having seen a 5-4 lead become a 6-5 deficit. Important visit for the Gloucester Cuman.
27.
Let's stay with this.
Play on the red to the right of the black.
And
he'll probably, well, he might play for black again here. Black or pink, but if he just screws the cue ball back a few inches, he'll have a nice angle on the black to drop behind the red that's on the left-hand side cushion. But he's going to need that red as close to the left-hand side cushion. Oh, he's played for pink. Played for black into the centre. I think it's probably a better option. He's going to need one more good shot. When potting this black, it's going to be the red with the rest.
Rob Milkins' break goes up to 49, his advantage 37. We might head over there if and when Ali Carter makes unequivocally sure of winning this frame and getting back to all square.
I think he needs, well, he's only 22 ahead, so he's going to need red, pink or black to leave Matthew needing the snooker. So tricky little shot this into a blind pocket. These need a bit of care and attention. Yeah, well played. Good shot. Missed opportunity from Matthew Stevens there. Missed black off the spot. It's going to cost him the frame.
And a mightily relieved Ali Carter will be delighted to have brought a halt to his opponent's momentum. Becomes a straight best of 7 for a place in tomorrow's draw.
Yeah. So not completely out of the woods. 30 points ahead with 27 remaining. 1 4-point snooker required, so there could be a little bit more snooker left in this.
think we should stay with this just for now. Rob Milkins broke down.
Yeah, he's got a good healthy lead, 44, but still 59 remaining on the table. That's on table 4. Oh, Matthew, he was trying to pot the yellow and maybe lay a snooker on the green, but he's left the pot for Ali Carter. Dave Gilbert in again, 1 frame away from place at the Crucible. That should secure the frame for Ali Carter.
Why don't we head over to, let's go to table 8. Let's go to that interesting frame between Noppon Siankam and Rob Milkins, table 4. We'll keep an eye on Gilbert. He's on a break of 30, closing in on the winning line. $51 available with the 3 reds, 36 the deficit, so plenty on here for Siankam. I'm just paying close attention to that break of Dave Gilbert's. 38 now. He's got 1 or 2 loose reds to work with. It's certainly a match finishing opportunity for Gilbert. We'll head over there shortly.
Yeah. And somebody just tweeted to me there, right on cue, snooker blog. There were, Stuart Gothard. 1990, Wales had 8 representatives in the last 32
wow.
at the World Championship. And I think they were Wilson, Mountjoy, Mark Bennett, Griffiths, Newbury, Morgan. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's only 7. There might have been one more there. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah.
Right, while Rob Milkins contemplates his options here, let's head over to table 2, Dave Gilbert and Anthony Hamilton. Gilbert at the table, looking to close out this match, this marathon encounter, after being scraped off the table at 3:30.
Oof.
Oh, commentator's curse. Commentator's curse. Liam Highfield 6-5 up on Yuan Si Jun, although Si Jun has a 40-point advantage in that frame.
What about going back to table 4? Milkins in again.
Yes.
It's a bit more, it's coming close on that match. There's only 1 red left. 36. Oh, well, it looks like. Oh, he's got 36-point lead, so he just dropped the black in. It'd be 43 with only 35 left on the table. The black is a shot here, surely, Robert. He's just got to stun the black end to the middle and play a snooker on the last red. We're making sure the black, and that should be enough. Okay. Where shall we go next, Rob?
Well, should we...
What about Yan Suzhon on table 7? We haven't seen too much of that match. Let's just have a look.
Yeah.
A 48-point lead, so in a good position here to try and level things up once again. I think we could have a couple of nail biters tonight, you know, a couple of last frame deciders.
I agree. Not beyond the bounds that Hossein Vafai and Lei Pei Fan go all the way. Hossein is levelled at 6 apiece. He was on 21 and then broke down. Very cagey in the 12th between Jamie Clark and Graham Dott. Graham Dott has worked his way back to 7-4. Hamilton hoping to produce the Houdini of comebacks from an impossible position. After Dave Gilbert broke down, missing that pink to bottom left.
Good question. Marius Horgan came in. It's more about the rankings than anything else. Seeing that Lily and White are now back on the tour by getting to the well, Lily hasn't got back on the tour by getting to the Crucible, but he may be in the top 4 on the one-year list, is he?
I think he is.
Yeah.
And so's
so will their tour cards go to the ladder now at Gao Yang and Michael Holt? I'm not quite sure whether Michael Holt, I think he's still got to go to Q School. Michael White will be guaranteed, of course, a 2-year card, the fact that he's got to the Crucible.
Yes, and we were talking yesterday
David
about
Lilly,
the fact that we really like that rule.
Yeah, David Lilly didn't get to the Crucible, of course, because he got beat by Ding Junhui.
But I think David Lilly gets in via the
1 year.
Yes.
Yeah, I think so.
And if you're looking for various websites, Matt Hewitt's WPBSA Tour Survival blog is excellent.
Yeah. And I think the second most representative country at the World Championships was Scotland. They had 6. Somebody sent me a little tweet about that as well. And that was Snooker Loopy. Thank you.
Well, that little double kiss should be the end of this frame, you would think, for Yuan Xijun.
Oh, David Grace making another little mini comeback on table 8. He's back in again.
Hamilton's grinding out a break of 24, now 25 to Gilbert's 44. Remember, he needs every single remaining frame to turn that round.
Okay, that's this frame 1. And anyway, so where should we go next? Maybe
Right.
have a look at table 3. Matthew Stevens.
Yes, on that break of 24, having seen his 6-5 lead get pegged back to all square. Let's go to Matthew.
Third.
I think he's on this red into the yellow pocket. He's just coming around to see what he may leave should he miss it. He's got to be careful. There's a red in the middle of the pack that's available into the right centre pocket, and also a red at the bottom that's available into this bottom right corner pocket. So, oh, he's left the red. He's left the red. A bit surprised, Matthew Stevens there. He could have screwed it back maybe off the cushion and back for the black into the left corner pocket. that would have eliminated any chance of leaving a red should he have missed it. Oh, that'll settle for that. Nice little kiss there for Ali Carter. Let's go back to table 2, because I think that's still in the balance, that frame, but it could be the frame that Dave Gilbert gets to get over the line. We can come back to this Ali Carter, Matthew Stevens. 16 points of difference. I think Simon has a tweet for us. Guys, I think the yellow and green should switch spots each frame, so the yellow goes on the green, green on the yellow, and there's a huge advantage being left-handed getting from black to yellow, and this would even things up. What do you think? No, I don't think so. They'd better stick with tradition, and I think there's an advantage, I suppose, for right-handers getting onto the green from yellow, so it sort of evens itself up.
I sometimes good question.
It is a good question, yeah. I do like it, but I mean, I just think if you keep mixing it up every frame, I don't know.
I'll tell you what's interesting, Ken. Apparently, very roughly speaking, only 1 in 10 people are left-handed.
Yeah.
But look at the influence of left-handed snooker players. Huge.
Yeah.
Jimmy, Judd, Barry Hawkins, Neil Robertson,
yeah.
Mark Allen,
Mark Williams.
Mark Allen. Yeah. I mean, it's. I wonder. I'd love to get a neurologist or some kind of expert in to see whether there's some kind of, predetermined element of snooker that's tailor-made for left-handed people, because their influence in the sport far outweighs the rough national average of how many people are left-handed.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't see many left-handed golfers, do you? I mean, I know Phil Mickelson, he would be the most renowned, but watching the Masters, you didn't see a lot of left-handers. Whereas in snooker, you see a lot more. There's much more of, as you say, more of an average. Now, what sort of an angle has he got on this? He's fighting to stay in this championship, Anthony Hamilton. Doing his best, holding on to the coattails of Dave Gilbert. Now this black will put them all level. He's got an area to try and either get behind the red or try and play for the red into the yellow pocket, whichever he chooses. But there's a big area behind the red. So he's going to play for the red into the yellow pocket, but he's not on it nice. He's overhit it. He didn't want to use the rest to play this shot. 60. Being a right-hander, he could have reached if he got a bit closer to the red. So probably screw back for the blue into the right centre.
Carter's drawn level in the 13th, by the way. 30 points apiece, 6 frames apiece. Jimmy Robertson's on a break of 81, so he'll go 6-all with Chris Wakelin. These matches are getting very, very tight, or most of them are. No.
Yeah, just wasn't on that red nicely.
Big moments for Hossein Vafai in the 13th frame. He's on a break of 25, a lead of 58. With 6 reds still on the table. He's having to work unbelievably hard against this 18-year-old. Trying to edge his way in front.
Jimmy Robertson has leveled things up, 6-all with Chris Wakelin. He was 6-4 down.
I think we should stay with this for now because we could be so close to the end of the match. Jamie Clark's on a break of 23. He's got a lead of 32 over Graham Dott. 7-4 up in frames. Same scoreline. Jackson Page leads from David Grace.
Ali Carter's knocked in a great red into the green pocket to keep the break going. He's on 46, leads by 16. 6 frames all against Matthew Stevens. Couple of reds safe though. There's a little bit more snooker to be played there. Let's just see what happens here. Playing the double. Oh, he could get a cover off the blue, does he? Maybe not. The red is potable. Whether he'll take it on now.
Payfan now needs snookers in the 13th against Hossein Vafai, so all being well, it should be
Ali Carter
should be 7-6.
missed the red with the rest. 4 reds left. 2 reds safe. Oh, Anthony Hamilton double kiss. He's got away with it. Might try and knock the red into the pink here, Dave Gilbert. Try and get that cue ball back up into ball. Behind green, or behind brown or yellow would be ideal. Clever little shot just to take the pace out of red, and he's got a good cue ball as well. Anthony Hamilton. Any shot of his now could be his last in this year's Betfred World Snooker Championship. Up against the wall. Matthew Stevens has knocked a wonderful blue in to get on a red in ball. 15 points behind, but still 2 reds safe. Still a bit of snooker left in that.
So you won't miss too much of this one. We're just bringing you up to speed with the manner in which the previous frame ended on table 1. Saw Hossein Vafai move from 6 apiece to 7-6 up. Here it comes. I promise it will be forthcoming. Few little gremlins in the system. Are we trying again, Simon? Here we go. So it's now 7-6. Didn't matter about that one. He'd done the hard work already. Hossein Vafai levelling things up.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, moving ahead. 7-6.
They're on a mid-session interval. Dave Gilbert's got Anthony Hamilton in all sorts of trouble here. Tough snooker to get out of here. Off one cushion, hit the red, and hopefully get it safe. The easier way to get out of this snooker is obviously off the left-hand side cushion.
Okay, whilst Anthony Hamilton contemplates this, we know there's loads of stuff going on the other tables, but because this is potentially so close to the end of the match, we're going to stick with this. Ken, are you an animal guy? Do you like cats or dogs?
I love all animals, to be honest, but I don't have any cats, but I do have 2 dogs.
Oh, what are their names?
Rocky and Truffles.
What variety?
One is a Cavalier, King Charles. I used to have 3 Cavaliers. A few years ago. But it used to be Toffee, Fudge, and Truffles.
Great names.
You can tell I like sweets.
Great names. Now, I grew up with cats and love them, and we have just got a dog. There was a mother at my son's school and had a litter of toy poodles. Great pot from Dave Gilbert, and that could be that. We'll stay with this one. And Yeah, my wife came back from school one day and said, we're going to see a puppy. I said, well, hang on a minute. I spend months on end away from home. Are you ready to look after it? Anyway, needless to say, I was just a passenger in the decision.
You're not going to win that argument.
So we got Paddington, and he's an absolute delight. I've not yet started taking him running. Apparently, you've got to wait until they go beyond the puppy stage. Okay. But yeah, we love having dogs. It's been a great friend to my son, because we only have we have one child, and my son absolutely worships the dog. So yeah, definitely dog people here in this commentary box.
Oh yeah, love all animals, to be honest. Dave Gilbert 11 points ahead, just brown and blue, and he'll be the first man on the second Judgment Day 15 to be true to the Crucible.
He'll feel this is just desserts, Ken, after being scraped off the table at 3:30.
Yeah, we never thought this was going to be the first to finish, should we? But he's looking good. He's weathered the time scale from Anthony Hamilton. And Anthony Hamilton will be disappointed the way he's played. He's such a class player. But it's Dave Gilbert who will go through to the Crucible. And I'm very relieved Dave Gilbert as well. Unlucky to Anthony Hamilton. Did his best, but he was up against a very good in form David Gilbert. So where are we going? Table 3. Battle going on between Matthew Stevens and Ali Carter. 17 points the difference. Last frame before the mid-session interval. Oh, this is a cracking shot from Matthew Stevens. He's got the full ball snooker behind the brown, and he's got a good red as well. This is difficult. Not difficult to hit, but to get safe, he's got to almost get a good pace on the cue ball and a half ball contact, almost full ball even, to try and get it away from the black.
Jamie Clark 8-4 up, by the way, against Ken Doherty. Against Graham Dott. I was looking at you. You almost made a comeback in this qualifying competition. Yeah, Jamie Clark. Jamie Clark, 2 away from the winning line. Hossein Vefai 7-6 up on Lei Pei Fan. 6-all Nopon Siankam and Rob Milkins. Is that going all the way? What a great shot that was from Ali Carter. It was a horrible snooker to try and extricate himself from. Right, I better get in position to interview the Tamworth Cumin.
Yeah, the angry farmer. I bet he's not angry tonight. I bet he's a very happy farmer. And good luck to him. He played very well. It'll be interesting to hear what he has to say. I'll leave it to you, Rob. We'll still concentrate on Stevens Carter for the moment, and I'll keep you updated on what's happening around the other tables. Dave Gilbert, first man in to the Crucible on the second Judgment Day. Blue, pink and black left for Jackson Page and David Grace on table 8. Only 2 points the difference. David Grace 2 points ahead there. We'll just stay with this and see what happens. I'll keep you updated on that other table. Nopon and Robert Milken still 6 apiece. Nopon in the balls there. Okay, first man on the second day of Judgment Day into the Crucible and into the draw on Thursday is the happy farmer, David Gilbert. He's talking to Rob Walker.
Well, I think he is happy. Dave, after the manner in which you two were scraped off the table at 3:30, we didn't necessarily think yours would be the first match to finish. A really, really tricky opponent, Anthony Hamilton, and you must be relieved and delighted to be in tomorrow's draw at 11 o'clock.
Yeah, obviously, you know, as somebody that might have been lucky enough to be a seed for the last few years, the last place you want to be is here, you know. Delighted to get through, like you say. I've got nothing but respect for Anthony. He's a proper player. Yeah, just a great result. That's it.
And some great memories from the Crucible. And you're in the draw. You're there. Any preferences as to who comes out the other bag tomorrow?
Hey, listen, you know, there are all these players saying they want Ronnie, Judd, and all this malarkey. They're talking rubbish, mate. You know, I want to avoid Judd. I want to avoid Ronnie. I want to avoid Robbo, and I want to avoid Selby. You know. they're the big four. That one of them is likely to pretty much win it. If I can avoid one of them four, yeah, I'm not taking anything from any of the other guys, but I'll be honest and say it how it is.
Do you feel you're approaching or getting back to the kind of form that saw you qualify automatically as one of the top seeds?
Yeah, I've pretty much not played for 3 or 4 months, to be honest with you. You know, I've just been turning up the comps. Obviously got me club in Swad now, Potters, so I had a table put in there about 2 weeks ago, and I put 10 good days of practice in. I had a good knock with Selby, Joe O'Connor and Woolley the last week, so that really helped me. I feel like my game was really close. I mean, you were saying we were grinding away earlier. You know, I couldn't believe it. It felt like I couldn't miss today, but the amount of times I must have made 40 or 50, split the pack and landed on nothing, and then instead of a 6-8 minute frame, it took taking half hour, 40 minutes. But that's just because Anthony's brilliant safety play, you know. I had to be patient. There's no point just spunking them frames away. So it's probably done me good today.
Yeah, you really did maintain your composure brilliantly, because, you know, that element of your game was tested, because Anthony has been there, done it, bought the T-shirt. You know, he's trying to get to the Crucible at the age of 50, which would have been a fantastic achievement. And he can come back from all sorts of different scenarios.
Yeah, listen, you're not comfy until you got the 10 frames, you know. Even though I was like 9-3 up, you know, it looked like I was going to make a big break in the last, and then I got a bit unlucky with another split, potted a great red, missed a tough pink, you know. Where you can land sometimes is unbelievable when you think you've played a great shot, you know. But I potted a good red in the end and cleared them up. So, yeah, listen, I'll just go back and practice, and I don't, you know, I'll wait for the text to come through who I've got tomorrow. I ain't bothered, to be honest with you. Like I say, I'd like to miss the top 4 and go from there, mate.
So you won't watch the draw. You'll wait for somebody to contact you. You'll probably get phoned by a journalist anyway.
Yeah, no, I've got better things to do. I'll be brushing an eye on the tables at the club tomorrow morning, you know.
And it's just finally on the club. Is this you sort of preparing? Not saying you're thinking about retirement, but is this you preparing for, like, long term, a different stage of your life, or is it just an opportunity came along and you felt you'd grab it?
Yeah, just a bit of an opportunity with 2 of my lifelong mates, you know, so it made a bit of a cheaper punt between the 3 of us. But, you know, they say three's a crowd, but it works out well between the 3 of us, me, Neil and Phil. So, yeah, listen, I'm getting old now. I've got to think of something down the line for me, the family and all that, you know what I mean? So money's no good in the bank at the minute, as you know. So while I've got some, I thought, let's have a play with it.
No, you've come a long way from kipping on a mate's couch with just a bag of possessions and a TV. Dave, delighted to have you in the draw at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Thanks,
see you at the Crucible.
Cheers,
great stuff.
Cheers,
fella.
Thanks.
Yeah, well done to Dave Gilbert. He's in the draw tomorrow. There's our octi shot of all the 8 tables, the octi split. And it's a wonderful facility to be able to see all 8 tables on the go. Well, there's only 7 tables now, because the Happy Farmer, he's in the draw tomorrow. Very honest as well. I totally agree with him. If I was in his shoes, I wouldn't want O'Sullivan, Robertson, Selby, Trump. You could put Higgins and Williams into the mix there as well, maybe. But they're all going to be tough matches, whoever you play at the Crucible, for sure. And good luck to everybody in the draw tomorrow. Now, where are we going? We'll go back to table 3, shall we? Matthew Stevens and Ali Carter. Matthew Stevens in a lot of trouble. He's in a tough snooker. He's tried to get out of it, and he's missed it 3 times, so it'll go back again. Six all, 29 points of difference now. So this is his 4th attempt. He's trying to hit a full ball this time off 1 cushion. Couldn't get it off 2. Oh, good shot. Very good shot. Yeah, excellent hit. Now, can Ali Carter cut this red in? I'm not quite sure he can, to be honest. He hasn't come around to have a look at it. He's having a look at the safety shot. Could try and play cue ball behind the black and send the red back up to the bulk area. No, he's not going to play that. He might play the red onto the black. Yeah, nice shot. Now, is this another snooker? Very, very good. Very, very good indeed. This time, probably a little bit easier to hit this red. Off one cushion, he can go down the left-hand side or the right-hand side. Not on Sangnam and Robert Milken still locked at 6-all. Jackson paid 7-5 up now against David Grace. He's won 2 in a row. Oh, it's a good hit, but that's going to cost him the frame. So he'll just pot this red and Ali Carter will go 7-6 up. And he's done well here, Carter. He went 6-5 down. He's won the last 2. So where shall we go next? Let's go to table 5. Just show the end of what happened over there. Jimmy Robertson and Chris Wakeling. 7-6 to Chris Wakeling at their mid-session interval. Let's go to table 6 next. See what's happening over there. Graham Dott. He's up against Jamie Clark. No worries about that, Miss Pink. He'd won the frame, so they're on their mid-session interval. And Graham Dott putting up a fight here. Making a nice century break. And he's going to find himself 8-5 down at the interval, so still a tall order for Graham Dott. But potting very, very nicely indeed. He's such a great fighter, Graham Dott. Always has been a gritty, tenacious character. You don't get to 3 world finals and be world champion without it, so he's not going to give up the fight here. He's letting his opponent know he's still going to be able to score if the opportunity presents itself. And this is be a nice 1-3-8 from Graham Dott. Claw back another frame, but he still trails Jamie Clark by 8 frames to 5. They go to their mid-session interval. Let's go over to Noppon Sangnam and Robert Milkins, locked at 6 apiece. Table 4, Noppon in the balls. Needs to avoid the. Oh, he's done well there to get through the gap. That was an excellent shot. .23 points to lead. So can just concentrate on potting reds and blues here. Doesn't need that black on its spot. Liam Highfield and Juan Sijon still locked at 6 apiece. There, we'll go to them in a couple of minutes or so. We'll just watch this frame because this is the last frame before their mid-session interval. It's not the best shot from Noppon. He's too straight on that red. Now, what will he gonna play here? Is he gonna play the blue into the yellow pocket, or is it the black into the green pocket? Looks like the blue. It's a shot I don't expect him to miss. I mean, it's one of these where it's the type of blue that a lot of the players would practice. Now, has he hit it too hard? I think he has. He's covered the reds. Has he into this bottom right corner pocket? Yeah.
21.
He may play the double, or he's got the cut on. The red may pot into the left centre, but if not, he could play the cross double. Cross double it is, but it's not to be. And that was a, well, be disappointed with his effort there. Noppon. Balls were at his mercy to try and win that frame. It was an important one, the one before the mid-session interval. Liam Highfield is in frame 13 on a break of 24. He leads by 6 points. Still 75 left on the table. Oh, oh well. Have a look at that for a little bit of fortune. Missed the red on the way down, clips the red on the way back, and still ends up pretty safe in bulk. Jackson Page on a break of 27, but looks like he's going to play safe. Oh, that's a wonderful shot. Excellent shot from Nopon. Oh, this is going to be pretty tough. Not sure if he's on this red down there. Just having a look. Referee is having a good look just to make sure if he does miss that he knows exactly where the ball is. They're going to be replaced. May just have enough of the left-hand side of this red. He can swing it down. Yeah, well, he hasn't hit it well. Has he got away with it? I don't think so. I think it pots into the corner pocket. So, a couple of reds, high value colours, maybe 3 reds for sure. For Nopon, he'd love to get the black back on its spot here. He may play for black or blue. He's played for the blue. Yeah, good shot. So the lead is 40. Red, blue, red will be enough, and Nopon will lead the Milkman and champion of Gibraltar by 1 at the mid-session interval, 7-6. It's been a fascinating game, this. Really seesawing all the way. Only once has there been 2 frames the difference, and that was when Nopon led 2-0 with 2 centuries to kick off this match. So maybe we can go to table 7 when Nopon pots this red. He's having a quick look at the scoreboards. He's 46 ahead, so red and blue will be enough. And then we can go over and have a look, see what's happening with Liam Highfield and Juan Sijon. That will secure the frame, so we can go to table 7. Liam Highfield. Oh wow! He made a nice break of 43, but made a big mistake there. I'd like to be playing the red onto the red, to play the plant here. Not play the red over the hole. I'd like to play the red onto the red, and maybe I think looks like he's playing the red direct, which means he's gonna. Yeah, I think he played the wrong shot there. If he plays the red onto the red, he leaves the first red over the hole, and he could be on pink or black, and it would have made his life so much more easier. Now he's short on the black and can't really get close to the red behind the black or the red on the left hand side cushion. May have to leave a double. So double it is. But once again, if he misses it, you never know where the red's going to go. And he's got to play it in such a way where he's not going to leave a red, the other 2 reds, he's not going to leave it nice and easy for his opponent. So, big shot this. No, you're never too sure. And the red's gone over close to the green pocket. But I think his mistake was not planting the first red onto the red over the corner pocket there, Juan Sijon. 23 points the difference. Needs a couple of reds and colours. Liam Highfield. No, it's a lovely pot. Beautiful control. Nicely on the green. And that really was an excellent pot. Liam Highfield, such a good long putter. So that puts him 21 ahead.
4.
Red, black and red. The red is okay for a left-hander, being on the left-hand side. The table as we look. And he's nicely on the black, has he? Yeah, that looks okay. I think he could screw. He's just having a look at the angle. Maybe the cue ball, when he screws back, has gone pretty close to the red, but I think he's got enough room that he could just land behind it. Delicate little shot. Yeah, plenty of room. And that's nicely played. So Liam Highfield just needs this to leave Wan Si-jeon needing snookers. And he's going to go into a 7-6 lead. Let's go over to table 1 where Lei Taifan is playing Hussein Vafai. Just wait for this black to go in. Yeah, well played. Yeah, let's go to table 1.
Trailing 7-6. First opportunity in this 14th frame.
70.
We'll keep half an eye on table 8. Jackson Page 7-5 up, but David Grace at the table with a break of 28. Getting so tight now at the English Institute of Sport. Carter 7-6 up on Stevens. Liam Highfield and Wan Si-jeon 6 apiece. Jamie Clark 8-5. Graham Dott just about hanging on to his coattails. Chris Wakelin 7-6 up on Jimmy Robertson. Nopon Sankam 7-6 up on the Milkman. So much drama still to come. And 7 places left in tomorrow's live draw at 11 o'clock. This, remember, is the battle of the would-be debutantes. Yesterday's equivalent was Joe O'Connor and Ashley Hugill. Ashley Hugill went for an unbelievable double
33.
all the way down the table, wobbled and went in, and he found himself in snooker dreamland courtesy of a 10-7 victory. Two debutantes this year guaranteed, whoever wins this one, along with Ashley Hugill
40.
and possibly Jackson Page, although David Grace is coming back into that one from 6-3 down. The
41.
Yorkshireman playing well, twice a ranking event semi-finalist at the UK in 15 and Northern Ireland 2 years ago. Well, I think that match might have actually been played in Milton Keynes. They're all a blur from that season.
Yeah, it's not a blur for me. I spent nearly 6 months at Milton Keynes.
You should qualify for a certificate or a badge.
Yeah. Nearly had a Milton Keynes accent. I've been there for so long. Even knew the milkman by his first name by the time I left there. And the binman. Good break this, isn't it? lay type fan. Just off 2 cushions here for a couple of reds at the below the pink. Excellent shot. Couldn't have placed it better with his hand. Beautiful.
Clear outsider for this match against Hossein Vafai,
53.
but he's not playing as if he's overawed by the occasion. Far from it. It's the other way round.
Yeah. I think he's grown in confidence as the match has gone on. He's looked very confident. Bounces around the table. Looks very relaxed, very composed.
60.
And whatever Hussein has thrown at him, he's come right back.
61.
Great performance so far.
Obviously, Hossein Vafai would have been respectful of Lei Pei Fan, but I think he would be surprised at what's been coming back at him from the other side of the table.
68.
David Grace on a break of 40.
69.
Try and get a little bit closer to Jackson Page. This is a wonderful break here. As soon as he finishes, we'll move over to that table 8. Just have a look at how that frame is
76.
going. See if you can make a century here. Oh, okay, he's missed that.
76 on the front.
7 apiece then on table 1. Let's get straight over to table 8 as David Grace looks to claw his way back to within 1 frame. So 7 all. Nip and tuck.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to go for the back cross double. It's too risky. Try and get that cue ball down behind the blue if possible. Just missed the green. Red behind the black. Oh, it's wonderful touch. Wonderful touch. Oh, he's very unlucky. Very unlucky. I tell you, that would have been a tough snooker to get out of as well and get it safe. So, Jackson Page is okay. You can see it full ball. Didn't want the full ball kiss, but he's all right. I don't think David Grace can go for this red because the cue ball would be running into yellow. Yeah, good shot. Trying to use green and brown as the blocking balls, and he's done a good job. I don't think Jackson Page can pot that red. He's not full ball snookered either. Well, is there a gap between them? I don't think so. You can certainly see the red, but he can't pot it. Yeah, nicely played.
Important from Jackson's point of view, Ken, that he doesn't panic at seeing his opponent coming back to him. 6-3, things are looking really good, and it's still a decent position. But
yeah,
David Grace is showing his extra experience. Jackson's only 20, David Grace 36, and he's using that extra time on tour just to claw his way back in.
He's played a nice shot there. Yeah, I'm quite sure what he was 7-3 up, was he? Cue ball's going close, but I know he's going to reach. I think he might have been 7-3 up, Jackson Page. He's won the last couple. So let me see. 23 points the difference. But the way the balls are situated, I think whoever pots this red, oh, this needs to go. Needs to bounce heavy. Yeah, good shot. Yeah, whoever pots this red, you would say was going to be favourite for the win the frame. So. Here's another tweet come in.
Ha! Well, what do you think, Ken?
Yeah, they are. We should have brought our own cushions. Mind you, I'm used to sitting on the fence and anyway, so it's not too bad for me. So chance for David Grace. 23-point lead. Pot the red and try and get on pink or black here, I'd say. Wow. He's not on the black, so you just have to play a little roll up to the black here. So frame not completely over here. Jackson Page has got a second chance, but he needs to hit the yellow and get it safe.
Hossein Vefai is first in frame 15 on a little break of 15. Jimmy Robertson on a break of 19, trailing 7-6 on table 5. Let's stay with this. See how the youngster copes getting out of this snooker.
Oh, he's got away with it as well. Good hit though. Probably deserved a little bit of luck. David Grace will be kicking himself if he hasn't put this frame already to bed. A good chance on that last red. It's not bad, but I can think he just got the edge of the yellow. Good shot. Now the tide can turn very quickly. David Grace popped his last red, rolled up to the black, who's in a very commanding position. A couple of shots later, he's in a bit of Barney Rubble here. Oh, he's got out as well. He's done very well there. Great escape. Well done.
Well, that could have been worse for Jackson. Hossein Vefai's break now up to 37. Ali Carter on 14, leading 7-6. Pei Fan, remember, has levelled things up at 7 apiece against Vefai on table 1. And on 5, Jimmy Robertson is on a break of 39, trying to also draw level at 7-all from the current scoreline of 7-6. Wow. David Grace a little bit unfortunate there. Robertson's break now 52. Graham Dott first in, 8-5 down against Jamie Clark. Well, let's stay with this one.
9.
Oh, what a pot. Nicely judged on that middle left. Now comes a real tester. Trying to re-establish a healthy lead here. He's clawed his way back into this frame. That is a superb pot. But this isn't easy. This black to re-establish a three-frame cushion, and it's there. That is really well done for Jackson Page. 8-5 now. 3 frames in front once more. Jimmy Robertson just about done and dusted here. 7-6 is going to become 7 apiece.
75.
Every frame now absolutely crucial. Really good recovery in this match from the player from the South Coast who made the Players' Championship semi-final against namesake Neil, beating Luca Bressel and John Higgins along the way.
83.
Let's stay with this and see whether Jimmy can finish this off with a century, and then there's plenty of other tables to choose from. Graham Dott on a useful looking break on 6, and Alec Carter not quite over the line on table 3 just yet.
91.
He's on a break of 50.
90. He's getting away. 98.
Carter's break is now 57, but it's come to an end. Cue ball up towards Bolt, behind the green ball, which is on its spot. Healthy lead. And a fabulous century, really well timed for Jimmy Robertson.
104. 106.
Best of 5 for a place at the Crucible.
109.
And what a great little confidence booster going into the last 5 frames with a fabulously put together century break. Jimmy bidding for his 5th appearance at the Crucible. He's bowed out before the last round of qualifying in the last 3 years. And that was magnificent from Jimmy Robertson. All square at 7 apiece. Let's go over to table 6. Graham Dott. Already had a maximum break here this week against Pang Jung Siu. £10,000 for a max at the qualifiers. So assuming nobody equals that this evening, and assuming 147 isn't matched at the World Championship, that break will be worth 25 grand. But he won't be thinking about the money at the moment. He's thinking about reducing this deficit to just 2 frames. Nopon Siankam on a break of 24, 7-6 up against Milkins on table 4. Hossein Vafai leads by 48 points on table 1. But we'll stay with this. The wily campaigner Graham Dott, 3 times a finalist, champion in 06.
61.
And he's producing a champion's performance here. under real pressure from Jamie Clark, who loves the big stage and loves the crucible. Another frame will be in the bag here for this hugely proud Scot, who's got a fantastic record at the crucible, loves the long frame formats.
Yeah, he's going to be tough to beat. Not going to give up that easily. Let's go over to table 3. Matthew Stevens and Ali Carter. 28 points behind Matthew Stevens.
32.
Gonna break a 32. So it was 53 points behind here, but a good chance
30.
to try and level the scores up once again. What a tussle these two lads have had today. Fantastic. May play for the red just below the pink here.
Jamie Clark playing on needing multiple
30.
snookers on table 6.
Oh, he's nicely on the black. I think he's just got enough. Well, he's just stopped in his tracks. I thought he just had enough of an angle just to screw back behind the red. Maybe he can screw off the cushion, knock the red towards the middle pocket. Oh yeah, nice shot. Okay, not as straight as he would have liked, but it's still okay. 7 points behind. This is could be huge clearance for Matthew Stevens here.
Hossein Vafai has managed to grind out frame 15, so he'll be moving 8-7 ahead.
Oh, Matthew, he's missed it. Has he got lucky? He needs a bit of luck. Oh, I think he's left it. It was the shot before that, the red to black, left himself the wrong angle. And he's left the red, I'm sure he has. You could tell by his body language. It's not ideal. Could have done with missing that blue. That was a massive frame, wasn't it, for Jackson Page to win there, the last frame before the interval. David Grace had a chance, didn't he, on the last red, kissed the black. Didn't take his chance, could have been 7-6, 8-5, huge difference.
Massive. David dug the yellow out, having been left in a fairly awkward position. He was a little bit unlucky to leave the yellow literally in the jaws, middle left, and Jackson cleaned up. Fabulous black. Pink and black, actually, yeah, just towards the end. Huge moment in that match to re-establish a 3-frame cushion.
Big frame this as well. 6-5 up Stevens was. 5-1 down, 6-5 up.
We've been playing, or they've been playing, for 2 hours this evening. Jamie Clark 2 away from the winning line. Jackson Page 2 away from the winning line. So too Hossein Vafai. But all those matches are still tight.
Just about enough. Good shot.
Still only Dave Gilbert through this evening. 7 more will follow. We could have a backlog of interviews, Ken. We could have quite a few matches finishing very close together.
I might have to extend it, I'll let you know.
Stay there with the rest, Ali. It's 3 shots in a row with the rest.
Good one, Matt Pickles. What do you think about that, Ken?
Yeah, well, so far, yeah, it could be. Trying to think anybody else outside the top 16 that hasn't qualified, but I don't think there's too many better than him on the tour at the moment outside the top 16 that have been successful this year.
Great end to this frame from Ali Carter. Now, we've been talking about Hossein Vafai. Let's head over to table 1 because he's in again, having just moved 8-7 up. Or he was.
Yeah, he just missed the red into the left centre pocket. Doesn't look as confident as he was, but he still has that edge.
Again. 1.
Nice chance for Lei Paifan to get some points on the board. I'm not quite sure whether he has to go into the red, so he could just pot the black for the red just above the black to the left. Could go into the pack if he wished, try to bring some more reds into play. He's got a nice angle on the black here. May go into the pack. Excellent shot. Deserves a bit of luck, and he's got it. That was a wonderful split for Lei Paifan.
8.
Up on 46 ahead, 75 remaining, and 7-6 up.
9.
Well, he seems as cool as a cucumber, but there might be all sorts of butterflies going on inside. Hard to tell. Quite a reserved young character. Hossein Vafai also pretty good at keeping his emotions in check, but he must be feeling it. He knows what a good opportunity this is to make history for himself and Iran at the age of 27, but he just can't seem to get away from this 18-year-old yet. The man who'll give his last drop of blood to make it to the crucible. Graham Dott's on a break of 26, having
24.
hauled his way back to 8-6 down to Jamie Clark. Long way to go in that frame, but if he could move back to within 1, he'll start making Jamie Clark feel a little bit nervous, where the Welshman has been utterly dominant in that match for large parts of it today.
Nice control of the cue ball there, just making sure he finishes a little bit low on the blue so he can play for that loose red just right beside the cue ball. Yeah, just wondering what he can play on after this. He's going to play for the blue, you would expect, and then I'm wondering what red he can take. Maybe the red next to the pink.
Very tight on tables 5 and 7. Jimmy Robertson 7 apiece with Chris Wakelin, and Liam Highfield 7-6 up on Dran Si Shun. Long way to go on both those. We'll keep you posted. And let's stay with table 1.
Just let the cue ball run slightly.
36.
Is he on a plant? Possible plant into the bottom left corner pocket, but there's a big gap between the two reds. He didn't play on this plant, but could work out for him. We're in a line. Well played.
37.
Graham Dott's break up to 48. We'll stay with this, but might head over to table 6 if that's still going when this break is finished.
Give me a second, please, Betfred.
Ben Williams officiating this one. Rob Milkins coming back at Nopon Siankam on table 4.
43.
.30 points behind, but there are still 2 reds on the table. (7-6) down, remember the milkman. Graham Dott's break moves to 55. Oh, it's just come to an end. Enough left on for Jamie Clark, who's 8-6 up.
44.
He's having to work hard for this break. Late pipe fan, but he's I must say, I'm impressed with his control of the cue ball. He hasn't let it wander one little bit. Okay, he's had to play a plant in the middle of it, but it's just his cue ball control has been excellent. Picking off the reds nicely. Like to finish high on this next red. Yeah, and even there, look, he's played high on the red, so he knows that when potting this red, he's going to bring the other 2 into play.
58.
And that's good break building, you know, not tentative. He's just a little brush off the second red here. There you go.
59.
Perfect. The pink in the middle. And 47-point lead. 53 will be the pink. So another red and a colour will make certain. But this has been a wonderful break. Excellent stuff.
There's a big steal on the cards for Rob Milkins on table 4. Stay with this until we know for certain that Lepe Fan has taken the frame. Good recovery in this frame by Rob Milkins. Just brown, blue, pink and black remaining.
73.
What composure for an 18-year-old here. Hossein Vefai moves 8-7 ahead. And all of a sudden, one opportunity and Pei Fan draws level once more.
81.
Best of 3 for a place at the Crucible.
Milton's got an easy pink on table 4 and he's levelled up. Great steal.
82. 79.
When this is finished, we'll head over to table 6 to see whether Graham Dott can indeed move to within 1 of Jamie Clark. Doesn't matter that he didn't get to the century. That's an excellent break, and all of a sudden only 3 frames remain and there's nothing to choose between them.
7-all still with Jimmy Robertson and Chris Wakeland. That's over on table 5. Liam Highfield, Wan Sijon. 7-6 the Highfield there.
A little bit unlucky there from Graham Dott, and apparently the luck has been with Jamie Clark in this frame. We'll get to a fluke in a minute, but here, earlier snooker by Graham Dott on the Welshman.
Don't tell me he flukes this, does he? Oh my goodness. And on the black as well. What a result. Oh, this looks good. Good pace of the cue ball. This is up behind the yellow. Great shot. Wonderful shot. Stevens has missed on 14. He's let Ali Carter in again. The last 3 frames he's been in. Matthew Stevens. Lost 3 in a row now. Back against the wall. From 5-1 down, went 6-5 up. It's good pace, but not good direction. Yeah, not trying to get close to the reds, but just trying to pot the blue for the points, but he's left it in the jaws. A chance for Graham Dott here. Chip this red in. Blue is waiting over the corner pocket. No.
Jackson Page initially got in first after resuming 8-5 up on David Grace. Only managed to break a 12, but David Grace has been unable to capitalise. The youngster hoping to move to within 1 frame of a dream debut.
Gone wrong for Ali Carter on a break of 31. He still has a red up into the green pocket, but oh, good pot from Jamie Clark. Oh, what a chance. Okay, he's 41 points behind, but pink and black are tied up, but still a great chance to get back into this frame. That'll do.
6.
What a chance this is. Okay, he's going to need pink and black. It's not going to be easy, but it's a great chance to at least take these two reds and colours after this blue. Oh, he's played that nicely. The interesting shot will be, Rob, when it gets to it, is like, how is he going to bring pink and black into play? He's obviously not contemplating that just yet. Still just wants to clear up this red and maybe wait until he gets down to blue, pink and black.
18.
Lei Pei Fan is first in frame 17 on a break of 17, having levelled at 8 frames apiece. Hossein Vafai under real pressure now.
Yeah, Matthew Stevens back in on table 3 as well. A few reds safe there. He's not going to make a frame win and break from that position, but glad to be back at the table. Now, what can Jamie Clark do here? Big moments here in this match. 8-6 ahead.
Point.
Trying to move within 1 touching distance of the crucible.
24.
Well, that wasn't in the middle of the pocket, so he might struggle to hold the cue ball here for the blue and leave an angle. He's got to leave an angle when potting this brown. He's got to leave an angle on the blue to be able to get close to the pink. Can he hold it? Can he dig into the cue ball and hold it? He can. That's perfect. Now, he's got to try and make a full ball contact on the black or the pink. I'd like to hit the black here. Just come down a straight line, hit the black half ball, leave the pink along the cushion. Don't move the black too far off this top cushion. Maybe just a ball or two. So when he pots the pink, he leaves a shot on the black. So he's got to try and attempt to hit the black here. Even if he misses the black, he could still play a snooker on the pink and black. So, but he's got to try and hit the black. Just maybe just half ball, just enough to knock the black ball and a half from the top cushion. Big shot this. Jamie Clark putting all his concentration. Let's see what way he goes about it. Different players have different visions of what they want to do. They different choices. He's gone to hit the pink, but the only problem about hitting the pink is if he knocks the pink off the cushion, it's not ideal from pink to black. So he'll take the black off the cushion here and leave the pink next to the black and try and get a good cue ball.
Rob Milkins is first in frame 15. They're 7 apiece. He's on a break of 24. Lei Pei Fan is on a break of 42 at 8 each. David Grace on a break of 45, trying to close down what is once again a big deficit. Jackson Page sealing that previous frame before their mid-session. 8-5. Milkins now up to 31. Stay with this though, shall we?
Yeah, I'll definitely stay with this. Yeah, but Lei Pei Fan is on a nice break on table 1 as well. No, we've got to stay with this because this is being very, very close. Good shot from Jamie Clark. Graham Dott only needs one. Jamie Clark needs two. Oh, Lei Pei Fan has missed the black off the spot with the rest, with a red waiting over the right middle pocket and a 43-point lead. So a chance for a counter-attack from Hussein Vafai. What's Graham going to do here? Is he looking at the long double? Oh, is he locked it over the middle pocket? Oh. This is not easy, I'll tell you that, Rob. It's close to that right-hand side cushion. He's going across the nap of the table into a tight left middle pocket. This is easily missed.
Oh, nasty shot this for Jamie Clark. He's done so much hard work to get himself back in this frame. Desperate to move to within one of the winning line.
Yeah, that was a nasty, nasty shot. Very difficult. Graham Dott only needs one. Doesn't need to get close to the black. Just drop the pink in. No, he's missed it. Oh my goodness. That was for 8-7. What a miss.
The nerves are jangling, Ken. Even though Graham's been all the way and won the title and been in the final another 2 times, they're both feeling this. Wow. What a shot.
Oh, didn't have enough angle to get close to the black. He may just keep the black safe here in the top cushion. That's all he could do. Will Graham Dott attempt a long double? No, he's not going to. Just going to play safe. Keep it tight.
David Grace on a break of 74, so 8-5 is about to become 8-6. Hossein Vafai is on a break of 23 after Lei Pei Fan broke down on 43, so he trails by 20. Balls reasonably well spread for the Iranian, trying to become his country's first to walk down those famous stairs at the Crucible.
We saw a double, a long double from Ashley Hugel last night in a black ball frame. Are we going to see another one here? He might have a go at this, you know. Oh, it's gone in off. Oh, would you believe it? What an end to the frame. He got the double kiss on the black, and how unlucky can you be, Jamie Clark? Oh, that's so tough.
Wow. And when Graham Dott missed that pink to bottom left, you thought perhaps that Jamie was going to move within one of the winning line. Well, he's got to put that out of his mind and focus on the fact that he's still only 2 frames away from another appearance at the Crucible. Right, let's focus in on table 1. This absolute epic, this best of 3 now between Lei Pei Fan and Hossein Vafai. Pei Fan left the black, hanging over the jaws. Bottom right. There was a red available to middle right. And so far, Hossein Vafai has made the most of the opportunity. Massive, massive moments here for both men bidding to make it to the Crucible for a maiden appearance.
Yeah, he's on this red nicely. Just doesn't want to finish straight on the black. Anywhere but straight and he should be okay. That's perfect. And just drop the black in. Play for the red into the right centre or bottom right corner. Oh, he stunned it. It's gone too far. That's gone a little bit awkward.
52.
He's still got it into the right corner, but it's just gone a little bit close to that left-hand side cushion. This needs good cueing. Needs good cueing, and it is
53.
very, very good indeed. This has been an excellent break so far. Still not out of the woods yet. He's straight on the blue. He's going to have to just screw it back in a straight line. And the yellow from mid-distance. Under the circumstances, this is
58.
missable. David Grace has pulled one back to 8-6. Oh, beautiful shot from Hussein Bafai. This has shown a lot of character here. 43 points down, came to the table, and what a clearance, and what a time to do it.
Brilliant from Hussein Vafai. One opportunity given by Lei Pei Fan, and he has seized it with one of the most significant single visits perhaps
72.
of his career. That's how much it means to him to get himself to the Crucible. He's never been this close. 10-8 against Ford in 17, 10-7 against Maguire in 18.
78.
One frame away from history. That's what he said he was born to do, and he has given himself a brilliant opportunity. How about that composure, Ken, in the context?
Fantastic. Brilliant. Top quality from Hussein Bafai. Miss Black from Lei Pai Fan, and here's David Grace as he finishes off this frame. He's pulled one back and he's only 2 behind now.
Very tight between Noppon Siankam and Rob Milkins on table 4, but we're going to go briefly to table 5. Chris Wakelin 8-7 up and on a break of 24. This one is kind of rattling its way towards a big conclusion as well.
Well, it's down to the last red between Robert Milkins and Noppon Sangnam. I think maybe we should go over there. Table 4. Let's go to table 4. 1 red left. And he's had a bit of luck. He's knocked the red close to this yellow pocket, but he can't pot it. The yellow is in the way. He can't swerve around it.
This has been as tight and as absorbing as we thought it might be at the beginning of the day, Ken.
It certainly has. Oh, he's done well there, Rob Milkins. He's done very well. It's a great shot. You can still see the red, Noppon, but it's tight to that ball cushion. This will take a good shot to keep this one safe. Matthew Stevens has pulled one back. He stopped the rot. He's 8-7 behind against Ali Carter. What a match that has been as well. We've been really treated to some fantastic matches today. So many more close ones. This has gone wrong. I think he might have left it this time. He certainly has. It wasn't easy, that shot. Tight on the ball cushion. Very hard to control. Now, what a chance for Robert Milkins. Noppon had a great chance from 54 behind. Made a break at 49. Snookered himself on the last red. Missed the opportunity. Robert Milkins. Great chance to go 1 ahead at 8-7.
And what this win would mean for Rob Milkins. I know there's a long way to go. Really candid interview after he won the Gibraltar Open. It was the first ranking final of his career. Multiple semi-finalists before, never in a final. And got himself over the line, seized his opportunity, and then revealed that perhaps one of the reasons for his indiscretions in Turkey was struggling to come to terms with the death of his sister last December. He's been through some torrid times away from snooker, and his form has suffered accordingly on the table. But came back out of nowhere for a wonderful story of redemption and triumph over heartache. He's given himself a wonderful platform here. Great stuff from Rob Milkins, edging ahead once more in this nip and tuck encounter against Noppon Siankan. 2 frames away from another appearance at the Crucible.
Graham Dott is in again. And, yeah, let's go back to Graham Dott's against Jamie Clark. Jamie Clark, so unfortunate going in off the black in the previous frame. But Dott, the gritty Graham Dott.
30.
Just a quick update, this is important, this visit from Graham Dott. Hossein Vafai is in once again. He leads 9-8. He's on a break of 16 with an advantage of 20 in the early stages of what he hopes will be the final frame of the match.
He's messed up, Rob. It's gone wrong. I think it's end of break. Not for Graham Dott, not just yet. 8-7 down. Was 8-5 down. Oh, this is a little bit short, the cue ball. He's still okay, he can pot the black and he's got an angle to go into the pack, but just wanted that cue ball to bounce off this top cushion a few more inches.
Jackson Page is the first in frame 15, 8-6, and he's on a little break of 20, trying to move to within 1 of a Crucible debut.
He's taking the difficult pink into the middle. Oh, great shot from Graham Dott. Well, he's absolutely buzzing now. Well, she's checking the pink spot, but the green spot is available. I'm not quite sure whether she's seen that. Desi? No? Well, maybe the pink spot. Maybe it just fits on the pink spot. Yeah, just about. Well done.
43.
Didn't go into the middle of the pocket, but it went in. Now, is he going to play into the pack, Graham Dott, or can he play for the red just next to the pink? That's potable. Got a perfect angle to go into the pack if he wishes. Yeah, just a little. Well, may have knocked the plant on, but he's still on that red next to the pink.
51.
Oh, he jumped up off that. He jumped up off that shot.
Graham Dott, 51.
Chance for Jamie Clark. No. He's feeling the pressure now, Jamie.
Very cagey on table 3 between Ali Carter and Matthew Stevens. Nobody has potted a ball yet. In the latest frame, it's 8-7 to Carter. Stevens clawing one back. Jackson Page on a break of 38. 8-6 up on David Grace.
Let's go to table 1. Hossein Vafai is in again. Well, what a chance. What a chance now for Hossein. Wonderful clearance in the previous frame. And this is what he would have wanted. 22 points in the lead. Couple of reds to play on here.
Six.
His practice partner at the Q Academy, with the Q House Snooker Academy in Darlington. Tep Chaya, who knew, qualified yesterday. after beating Matt Selt in a pulsating match. He would have been delighted for him, and I'm sure they're all watching up at the Q House Academy today, cheering him on, as indeed they'll be all at the Victoria Academy in Sheffield cheering on Lei Paifan. Oh, he's missed it. He had a chance there. Didn't get into the red to get up for the blue, and had a mid-range pink, and that's just pressure. So what can the young man do here? Back against the wall, 28 points behind. Great chance. Try and level things up once again.
1.
Hussein Vafai has a huge fan base in Iran and here in the United Kingdom because of the way he plays and the mild-mannered, gracious way he speaks. Agonising moments for all those willing him to win and create history. A fair play to Lei Paifan. He has stuck with Vafai all the way. Can he take this opportunity and force us into a first decider across the 2 judgment days? Jackson Page has just taken frame ball on table 8, so he, barring snookers, will be 9-6 up. 1 frame away from a dream debut for him. Ali Carter is first in on table 3. Red and pink. Plenty of reds to work with. Black's out of commission. He's 8-7 up on Stevens.
Yeah, this red will open up the red
17.
to the right of it. But now, he could play on the loose red, but he's got a perfect angle. Go into the middle red, directly above the black, slightly to the right. If you can go into that, just hit it half ball. You could bring 2 or 3 reds into play here. Beautiful. Perfect shot. Perfect connection. I'm very impressed with his cue ball control. Lei Paifan. He really has it on a string. Very rarely been straight on a black. I mean, he's finding perfect angles on his object balls. Fantastic, the breaks that he's made. He's just missed that black in the last frame. Using the rest wasn't easy, cost him the frame. But now it's all about keeping control of that cue ball and keeping control of his nerves.
Doesn't seem to have any from what we've seen so far. Tender age of 18.
22.
Bidding for 4 victories. He will have done it the hard way. Sean Maddox, Stuart Carrington, Alexander Ursenbacher.
33.
Jackson Page on a century on table 8. So going to 9-6 in real style.
Graham Dott. Oh, has he? No, he's okay. Just got by the red.
160.
No, he's not going to pot the black, but a great break of 116 from Jackson Page. He goes 9-6 ahead, 1 frame from the Crucible. Let's go back to table 1. Nicely played once again. He's really holding himself together. He's 20 points in the lead.
48.
So he's going to need 3 reds and colours here, just to make sure.
Ali Carter's on a break of 28, hoping to move to within 1 of the winning line, and Graham Dott, barring snookers, has levelled things up at 8 all against Jamie Clark, having trailed 8-5.
Yeah, just screwing back and off the cushion for 2 of these reds into the left centre pocket.
$56.
Break goes to 56. A couple of balls away. He's really taken these superbly well. Come up slightly short. Quick look at the scoreboard. 34 points in the lead. So red will be 35 with 35 remaining, but he really wants a colour after this red into the left centre. What a wonderful break this has been so far. Oh, just wiggled in. Excellent stuff this, Rob, I must say. Very, very impressive.
And certainly not indicative of the type of player who's made 7 first-round exits this season. His best performance, the last 32 of the Scottish Open, beat Zhao Xian Tong and Robbie Williams before losing to Ben Wollaston.
Well, you got your wish, Rob. The last frame decider, the first of today and indeed of yesterday as well. We didn't have one yesterday, so the first 10-9 on Judgment Day.
78.
And it might not be the only one tonight, the way some of the matches are going. 7-all, Highfield, Sijuan. 8-7, Nopon, losing against Robert Milkins.
Well, it doesn't matter about the yellow. Fasten your seatbelts, everybody. We're going all the way on table 1. Here's a quick update if you're getting back from work or you're dipping in and out of our coverage. Hossein Vafai and Lei Pei Fan going all the way. A 1-frame shootout. Well, maybe the omens are good for the snooker shootout winner, Hossein Vafai. We'll give you an update on all the scores. It's getting ever so tight. Graham Dott has just levelled at 8 frames apiece against Jamie Clark. He was 8-5 down. Liam Highfield 7-all against Huan Si-jun. Here we go then. Just a full confirmation. That's the backdrop. The English Institute of Sport. It is coming, I promise. If I don't see it, I'll give you the scores anyway. Rob Milkins is 8-7 up against Nopon Siankam. Here they come at last. So, 1 frame left. The shootout for glory between Vafai and Pei Fan. Gilbert's home and hosed against Anthony Hamilton. Ali Carter 8-7 up on Matthew Stevens. Rob Milkins 8-7 up on Nopon Siankam. Is that one going all the way? 1 frame in it. Chris Wakelin up against Jimmy Robertson. Nothing to separate Dott and Clark or Highfield and Yuan Si-jun. And Jackson Page 1 frame away from making it 3 debutantes at the Crucible, because Hossein Vafai and Lei Pei Fan have both not made it. And we've got Ashley Hugill from Judgment Day Part 1. And maybe one of the key moments in this match was when Jackson Page managed to rescue that frame for 8-5. Re-establish a 3-frame cushion as David Grace looked like he was going to edge back towards him. Page closing in on a piece of history for himself and Wales. Dilly Min, I'm convinced that Jackson can pot the yellow from virtually any angle.
41.
He's had a fantastic match, and Mark Williams has been speaking in glowing terms about this 20-year-old for many, many years, and this would be a wonderful platform for him.
Yeah, absolutely. This would be the greatest achievement of his fledgling career so far. Mark has spoken in glowing terms about him for quite some time. We yet to see his really true potential. We've only seen it every now and again, but not really on a consistent basis. But this would be, without doubt, his greatest achievement should he go on and beat David Grace here. Still a very young man, of course. Matthew Stevens. It's just potted a red, but has snookered himself on the black into the corner pocket. Still on a knife edge. So many tables. Ali Carter 8-7. Chris Wakelin 8-7. Graham Dott, Jamie Clark 8 each. So close.
Lei Pei Fan has got the first opportunity in the decider against Hossein Vafai. Could it be heartache for the Iranian? We might need to rock and roll between tables 8 and table 1. Let's just see Jackson's move here. What a story it would be for Lei Pei Fan, and the absolute heartache for Hossein Vafai if he is to lose in a decider. Pei Fan on a break of 12. He's got black to bottom right. We'll stay with Jackson Page just for now.
Oh, he's got a good split.
Right, let's head over to table 1.
Oh, he's got a very good split there, Rob. He's got the black. He split the pack beautiful, and just have a look at the reds. What a chance for the young man. Sheffield-based Chinese player, Lei Pei Fan. He has played so well in this match. Just have a look at this split.
20.
Look at this for a shot. I mean, oh, he couldn't have hit it any better. Beautiful shot. Now, will Hussein get another chance? The way he's been playing, Rob, you know,
23.
I can't say him missing. He's playing so well. I've been so impressed with his cue ball control. I really have.
24.
Yeah, the only ball he missed was black to bottom right, and that was with the rest. And Hossein Vafai produced one of the best clearances, single visit clearances of his career to capitalise on the opportunity.
Yeah, but anything can happen in the last frame decider, and particularly when you're trying to get into the crucible.
29.
That one's gone slightly awry. You want to be a bit closer to that red. He sort of just dropped the red in. He could have stunned it in off the cushion. So if he's dead straight on this red, and he looks pretty straight.
Jackson's broken down on 47, but he's left the cue ball glued up on the balk cushion. David Grace yet to score. He's 9-6 down. Remember, Jackson just needs one more, the same as Lei Pei Fan, to make his crucible debut. We'll keep you posted on table 8, but let's stay with this on table 1.
It's gone slightly wrong. As I said, he was too straight on that red. He had to screw it off the side cushion. Bit of adrenaline kicking in. He said it too hard. Now, he's got the black into the corner pocket. Doesn't know what the cue ball is doing here. Just making sure the black. It could go wrong. And has it gone wrong? Is he on a red into the middle pocket? He may not
37.
be. I think it's gone wrong. Wow. From that position a few shots ago, it's gone wrong. He dropped the blue in dead weight. He could have stunned the blue in off the cushion, tried to get closer to the red. Just a bit of nerves kicking in. It's understandable, but he's lost his chance. Really want to put a red safe here. He's got a 37-point lead. Oh, a few moments ago, Hussein would have been fearing the worst.
David Grace is in on table 8. He's a long way behind. Page still has a 47-point lead. That's now 40 as Grace has knocked in that black, and he's got a couple of loose reds to work with, but let's stay with this.
Lei Pei Fan. 37.
Not a bad break at 37 from Lei Pei Fan, but it would have been nice to get a red safe there. So back against the wall for Hussein Vafai. Another mistake, and it could be his last. Oh, he's hit the pink. He's knocked the red towards the pocket. Oh, slightly hampered by the green. This is not straightforward. Yeah, he's bridging over the green. This could go wrong. If he pots this down and gets on the black, it could be a frame and match winner. Oh, what a shot. What a shot he's played. Because he was always leaving that red or even the red over the right middle. And now, what a chance for the young man. 18-year-old. As I said, based in Victoria's Academy. I've seen him play in Ding's Academy as well. Just having a quick look at the scoreboard. Plays a lot in Ding's as well. I'm sure they're all watching there. All his compatriots from China urging him on. Wan Sijun is one of them as well. He's playing. Liam Highfield. What a wonderful chance here, Rob. Nerves will be fraying here.
From this position, Ken, you would say it is his to lose.
Yes. The only thing I would say is those 4 reds that are just packed together, he may have to make a little connection on them. 46. Black will be 53. He's got the easy red over the middle pocket. But if he can make a little slight connection on the 4 reds here, as he will always be on the red into the middle, this could be the shot. No. He's played on one of the reds into the left centre.
16.
Liam Highfield's on a break of 56, hoping to move 8-7 up against Wan Sijun. David Grace on a break of 33, coming back at Jackson Page, who came to an end on his break of 47. But remember, Page leads 9-6 in frames.
17.
Okay. 2 straight on the black. But he's getting closer. Black will put him 61 ahead. Another red and black after this. Red and pink would be 67 with 67 remaining. So he's going to need
24.
one more red. Won't go up for the black here. He'll play for the pink, I would say.
Does heartache beckon for Hussein Vafai, one of the most popular players on the circuit? Oh,
Lipe Fan, 24.
all you can ask for in a final frame decider is a chance. And from nowhere, Hussein Vafai has one.
One.
Wow. It looked as if it was almost over for the Iranian.
Lipe Fan, 24.
The door is still ajar.
Well, can you believe it? The game never ceases to amaze us, Rob, for sure. Anything, as I said, is missable under this extreme pressure. As I said, those 4 reds were always going to be the ones that could determine this frame and match. Now, needs an angle,
7.
and he's got the angle. He's absolutely perfect. He couldn't have hit that red any better. Doesn't need to go into these too hard. Just a little half ball off the first red. It should split the whole 4 of them up. Oh, he's lost the cue ball. He got a quarter ball connection instead of a half ball.
14.
Well, this is going to be tough. This will be some shot. Very missable. No, it's not there.
Same with Faye.
It was
14.
always missable, that shot.
Agony for his friends and family. Jamie Clark, by the way, has produced an excellent break to stop the dot momentum and move within one of the winning line. He's 9-8 up. David Grace now on a break of 53, trying to claw his way back from 9-6 down against Jackson Page.
Oh, wow. This is incredible. Has he got the plant into the middle? Is he going to take the loose red? Are those two a plant? And if they're touching each other, then it could be switched. What do you do here? What do you do? He'd love to take on the red up into the yellow pocket, but if he misses it and he leaves the cue ball up the table, he will be leaving the red into the bottom right hand corner pocket. What a shot to take on this is. Has he got it? Has he got it? Oh, he's missed it. What a chance. Well, it was such a tough pot to take on. I think he's covered it, but he has this red over the right corner. But what a chance now for Hussein. He won't get a better chance than this.
Now or never for the Iranian. Now or never.
1.
And it wriggled home. You can hardly bring yourself to watch.
Oh,
Hey.
this will be heartache for Lei Paifan. He had
9.
a wonderful opportunity. Just once again, it's all about composure here. His heart will be racing. But not a ball safe on the table. Big deep breaths.
16.
Could go up for pink here.
My palms are getting sweaty here, Ken. Just
17.
feeling the tension on behalf of both of them.
Could have hit that a little bit better. He can't hold it. The cue ball may have to play off the ball cushion, but he's still okay. Yeah, well played. Now, can he hold himself
23.
together? As long as he gets up past the balk line with the cue ball. He's having a look at the scoreboard. He's going to need red, colour and all the balls for a place. It's going to go to a black ball, this is, if he gets that far. But he's got to get past the balk line with the cue ball. Doesn't want the kiss on the yellow. Oh, it's gone wrong. He's on the green,
24.
but slightly slightly more difficult than he would have liked. He's just about okay. I think he can just hold the cue ball. Wow.
Oh, his face isn't giving much emotion away, but inside
27.
he must be all over the place.
$29.
The colours for a moment of history for himself, his family and Iran. He must have thought this frame and this opportunity had got away from him.
32.
He's not there yet, but there are only 4 balls standing between him and a long-awaited Crucible debut.
This is the shot, Rob. This is the shot. He's got to, as long as he doesn't land straight on the blue. Got to land low on the blue. Oh, he's played it well. He's played it absolutely perfect. that could have gone wrong. And he's played
41.
this well as well. Look at this. Black ball game. Once he pots this pink.
Jackson Page has made it as well. A debut for the Welshman. 10-6
47.
against David Grace. But this is it. This is the moment he said he was born for. Hossein Vafai, black off the spot for a place at the Crucible.
55.
And he's done it. He said he'd give every ounce of his blood to finally make it to the Crucible. And with a Herculean final frame clearance, Hossein Vafai is in dreamland. He can barely believe it. The Iranian is going to the Crucible. Wow, Ken Doherty.
Wow, that was
wow.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. You have to feel sorry for a late pipe fan. But what a wonderful clearance from Hussein to hold his nerve and get through to his first appearance at the Crucible. Congratulations to both players, but congratulations to Hussein for creating history. Well done. Jackson Page, congratulations to him as well. 10-6 over David Grace. Liam Highfield 8-7 up against Wan Sijon. Chris Wakeland 8-7 up on the brown. Chance for Chris Wakeland on table 5. Let's go to table 5. He's got a great chance, Chris Wakeland, for 9-7. He's come a bit short on the blue. Potted the brown into the left corner. He's 7 points in the lead, so he needs blue and pink to go 9-7 up against Jimmy Robertson. Is he going to take it on into the green pocket? Big shot this. Oh, he's got it. What a shot from Chris Wakeland. Right in the heart of the pocket. Pink to go 2 up with a possible 3 to play. Well played, Chris Wakeland. Great clearance. And Rob is now joined by a man who's made history for himself and indeed his country, Iran. Hossein Vafai has made it to the Crucible. He's going to be in the draw tomorrow. He is talking with Rob Walker.
Hossein is in dreamland. You said you would give every ounce of your blood to make history for Iran. And my goodness me, everybody who's been supporting you for all those years could barely watch that final frame. You've done it. You've made history.
Yeah, I'm so happy. I make my people again happy and make them proud of their country. They have someone in the snooker, so they can make them proud. But I was thinking today. I don't know why I was nervous a lot. I was shaking all of my body. I was talking to Chris Henry. I said all of my body is shaking. I don't know what to do, honestly. And I was eating chocolate. I thought I was eating a lot of sugar today. And still it wasn't working, to be honest with you. I don't know, some days it's like that, you know. Some days it's like that, you forgot how to hold the cue. Well, today I have to say that with my performance. I have to say that. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I played so bad today, but who cares? I win. But that is not my way to win the match. So, but I promise I will play better in the bigger stage, which is a Crucible, and I can't wait to get there.
Listen, I know you're saying that you didn't play well, but the pressure out there must have been unbearable. You had a couple of single frame visits that showed incredible composure.
Yeah, exactly. If you don't take those frames, you don't have any place in this game. So you have to take some of those frames to show yourself you are here to do the job. And you're sending the message to your opponent, I'm not give up, I will never give up. And then
Yeah, 8-9. I think 8-8. I was behind as well. I clear up. That was the key of this match, and I don't know. To be honest with you, I don't know how I am here, and I'm talking about I'm talking about my game, and I am in Crucible now. Unbelievable.
And I know you can hardly believe it. It hasn't really sunk in, but you are going to walk down those stairs and hear your name called in the most important arena, in the most important tournament our sport has, and you will be the first Iranian to do so. That is going to be some moment, not just for you, but for your family and all your friends in Darlington and elsewhere up north. It's going to be huge.
Absolutely. I have to say thanks to all of my friends who've been sending me lots of positive energy, all the Iranian, all the fans in all over the world. Sorry if I don't answer them because it's a lot. I have to say that here now. Thank you all for supporting me. I wish I could be. I'll try my best to be a people champion and to treat my people as well as possible. And I have to say that what I was trying to say, I forgot. Oh my God! Go on, keep continuing.
Okay. I feel like I want to give you a hug. Honestly, you've just done such an amazing thing for snooker, and I hope you're aware that because you are such a likeable, a humble character, people in Britain have really warmed to you. Have you got a sense of how much the sport has reveled in your success?
Yeah, this is in part of our culture. When I was young, my father, which is passed away, he was keep telling me, when you become champion, you have to take care of your people. You don't have to be arrogant. If you get arrogant, you will lose. You are the loser. Be humble with the people. Treat the people so well. God will look after you, and you will go so far in the life. And yeah, as I said in my previous interview, I said I'm born to make history. So that's why I make history. So wasn't that why I'm born to make history?
It's a great claim, and my goodness me, you had to earn it and scrap it out there in the decider. I'm sure that your win in the snooker shootout, especially beating Mark Williams in the final, generated some positive publicity for snooker in Iran. Do you think you might end up doing a lot of interviews back home with newspapers and TV as a result of making it to the Crucible?
Yeah, absolutely. As soon as I go back to Iran, we have one of the biggest press conference for their sport, and then I will be there. And yeah, it's going to be everywhere. My name is going to be everywhere. And yeah, I'm so happy to make my family proud. As my father said to me, make your family proud. Don't be a normal person. Don't be a normal child.
Well, you're anything but normal. A great talent. And listen, the draw is live at 11 o'clock tomorrow over in Manchester. Have you got any preference as to who you play? You've taken some big scalps already this season. Do you care?
To be honest with you, I don't care. If I get Ronnie, I don't care. He must be worried. I don't have to worry. I'm not worried about my game. If I play well, I can beat anybody. If I play bad, I can lose to anybody. Whoever beats me when I'm playing bad, I have to clap for him because he deserves. So I don't care what I'm going to play.
Well, listen, I hope you manage to get some sleep tonight, because your phone is going to light up like a Christmas tree with all the messages from back home in Iran and elsewhere in the UK with all your friends and fans. Many congratulations, Hussein. We are so pleased for you. History does becken, and you've still got some blood and some fuel left in the tank.
And I have to say that to the fans, to the people who following snooker. Without you, snooker it wasn't here. Honestly, you are one of the greatest person on the tour, on the team, so you make the game big as well for us. Thank you so much, Rob.
Well, thanks very much. Hussein Vafai, he is through to the Crucible. His name will be coming out in the draw, Ken, at Betfred's HQ at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. This Judgment Day is turning out to be absolutely bonkers, and it hasn't finished yet, has it, darling of Dublin?
No, it certainly hasn't, and congratulations to Hussein, and good luck to him in the draw and then to the Crucible as well when it starts on Saturday. We all can't wait for that. And here's another man who has made it through. Congratulations to Jackson Page, who's going to be a debutant as well as Hussein Vafai into the Crucible and into that draw tomorrow. Fantastic. Well done, Jackson. I'm just looking at the brown here that he puts, and it was a terrific fight from David Grace. And he must be so excited. Mark Williams has spoke in glowing terms about Jackson and his potential, and we're definitely seeing that over this last week here. 4 tough matches he's come through, and this is his toughest one, of course, to get through to the Crucible. What a wonderful moment. And now he is with Rob Walker, and let's hear from his reaction.
From one debutant to another, Jackson, the performance of your career. Sensational stuff.
Yeah, you know, I played good all day really. Bit sort of went off a boil a bit second session, but I'm in a good frame to go 8-5, and then I pushed on from there really.
That seemed massive, that moment, to re-establish that 3-frame cushion.
Oh yeah, you know, if I went 7-6, I would have been thinking a lot more probably. But that 8-5, it kept a bit of breathing space there, and set on my nerves a bit.
Well, you say nerves, but you seem quite calm and composed, bearing in mind you've just produced by far the biggest win of your career, and you're in the draw, you're making that dream debut at the Crucible. How were you able to keep your emotions under control as you finished off that final frame?
Yeah, I've always been quite calm, you know, even when I was younger, you know, winning the tournaments when I was younger and stuff. You know, I've always just took everything in my stride and been cool and calm, I suppose, like Mark, really. A lot of it rubs off on you. But, yeah, I was all right.
And what does it mean to you to add your name to a rich list of Welshmen who have walked down those stairs? Because, you know, it's not just about Mark Williams. There have been some fantastic Welsh players throughout the current era and the former era, and your name is now among them. No one will ever be able to take away from the fact that you will have represented Wales at the Crucible in the World Snooker Championship.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's great, but you know, I'm not there to make the numbers up really. I'm there to do a bit of damage, you know, and hopefully progress further.
Have you got a message for Mark? I know he's someone not only that you practice with, but you will have taken a huge amount of inspiration from over the years.
Yeah, you know, I can't thank Mark enough, along with Mark Skinner, you know, Ron Skinner, son's my sponsor. Simon, who's with me here, you know, my family, my mum, dad, girlfriend, you know, everyone really. Friends, you know, they've all been a key part in my progression, and hopefully I'll go a bit further.
Now, I don't know whether you would have ever discussed this hypothetically with Willow, but what if tomorrow at 11 o'clock it's Welshman against Welshman?
I think he'd be pooing his pants a bit, wouldn't he? No, he did mention to me, he said, oh, you don't want to be facing me there, he said. But I said, you know, bring it on, innit?
Apart from Mark, any other names you'll be watching out for? I mean, some of the winners have come in and said, listen, I'm not even going to watch it. I'll just wait for a mate to text me and tell me who I've got. What's your approach tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll probably watch it, but I don't care who I play. I'm just going to play the same whoever I play, so it don't really matter. But yeah, I'm just looking forward to it.
A huge, huge milestone in your career, and you're still only 20. Many, many congratulations, Jackson. I'm looking forward to introducing you to the crowd. They love a debutante.
Cheers, Rob. Cheers. Thanks,
fella.
Cheers.
They certainly do love a debutant, and congratulations to Jackson Page, who goes into the hat tomorrow for the draw, which begins, of course. The Crucible starts on Saturday. Chris Wakelin 1 frame away against Jimmy Robertson to add to the names in the draw tomorrow. It's going to take place in Manchester. John Parrott, I believe, is going to be doing the draw tomorrow with, I'm sure, some representatives from Betfred, our sponsors. Chris Wakelin getting ever so closer.
48.
Wonderful brown, blue and pink in the previous frame to go 9-7 up. 48 break here. And still going. He can peel off this loose red just right up the pink spot after the blue. Blue 53, so another red and blue will be 59 with 59 remaining, and there's still a couple of loose reds available. He's looking very, very strong, very, very solid. He has been to the Crucible on a couple of occasions, Rob, hasn't he? And of course, should have beat Judd Trump there a few years ago. 10-9 he only lost to.
Yes, he played really well in that match. I'd forgotten that until I did my stats. He was 7-3 down in that match and forced him all the way to a decider. And also, I mentioned this in our earlier session, he's never lost on Judgment Day. 2 out of 2. Whenever he's got there, here, he's won.
And this will be 3 out of 3 if he puts red and blue. Oh, he's just come a little short. It's going to be okay though, because he'll go 59. 59 in front, but still 59 on the table. So a tall order for his opponent, Jimmy Robertson. Could just drop in the blue and play the red down the rail. Matthew Stevens in on table 3. Graham Dott, Jamie Clark, 38-37, 1 point. Just separating the two. And 1 red left.
8 apiece, Nopon Siankam and Rob Milkins, best of 3 for a place at the Crucible. That one's had the makings of 10-9 all day long.
Chris Wakeland, what's he thinking about? Oh, he has to pot the blue, surely. He doesn't want to take the red off the side cushion, but you don't want to disturb the black and pink there in a safe position as well. Now, does he take this red on down the cushion? He knows that even if he misses it and leaves it on, it's very unlikely for Jimmy Robertson to get red and black from that position. So it's worth taking on this red, even if he leaves it in the jaws of the pocket. Still worth taking on. Give it a chance to go in. That's the shot. Beautiful shot. Well played. Excellent pot. And that should be enough. 60 points ahead. 51 remaining. He'll drop the blue in. And this is another excellent performance from Chris Wakeland. Jimmy Robertson would have been a big favourite in this match, particularly of the season that he's been having. But this has been a wonderful performance from Chris Wakeland.
66.
Well, he's not afraid to put himself in the spotlight, as he proved with that great dancing competition he did in December, raising a fortune for a local hospice. A great character on and off the table, and Jimmy will be absolutely sick to finish his season 1 shy of the Crucible.
I think we should go to table 3. Matthew Stevens in the balls on a break of 32. Plenty of snookers required for Jimmy Robertson. We might come back to this, but we'll go to table 3 and Matthew Stevens. What a match these two lads have had. Break of 38. Come a little straight on this black. Not quite sure if there's a red available into the left centre. Certainly that red into the right centre, but maybe this red does pot into the left centre.
44.
Great comeback from 4-0 and 5-1 down.
Yeah.
A real streaky match, isn't it? Where, you know, all of a sudden Matthew's in front and then Ali Carter reels off a succession of frames, but Matthew has stuck with him gamely. Two unbelievably experienced campaigners.
Yeah.
And they've shown it.
It was always going to be a tough one to call, wasn't it? And we were surprised with Ali Carter getting off to such a good start. We thought it might have been going only one way, but Matthew Stevens has clawed his way back into this match and looks like he may go
53.
1 ahead with 2 to play. think he can just about drop this red into the right centre pocket. Just miss the pack and still be on the black. He has the red down the rail with the rest.
Jimmy Robertson just went for a red bottom right. He's wobbled it and it's finished up almost bang on the green spot. So Chris Wakelin probably just one pot away here from receiving the handshake from Jimmy Robertson.
Let's go to table 6 because Jamie Clark and Graham Dott are involved in a very important frame. It could be the last frame of the match. Good shot. Let's see. I think it's important. They're on the brown. There's still a bit of snooker to be played in that game between Matthew and, of course, Ali Carter. But this, well, 11 points ahead, Graham Dott. But look at the balls. Whoever pots the brown is going to win the frame, you would feel.
Liam Highfield 9-7 up on Juan Si Shun, by the way, and Nopon Siankam and Rob Milkins 8 apiece. 3 debutants in this year's Crucible: Ashley Hugill, Hossein Vafai and Jackson Page. 3 out of the 32 will be walking down those stairs for the very first time.
Three Welshmen trying to make it through as well tonight. One already through. Jamie Clark, another one. Matthew Stevens, another one. Oh, he's played this very well. That's an excellent shot. Matthew Stevens has won the frame from that visit. He's still at the table, but he has an unassailable lead. What sort of kiss is he going to get on the blue here, Graham Dott? I think he's played it very well. Excellent shot. Great shot. Oh, he has Jamie Clark in all sorts of trouble here. This is tense. It's been incredibly tense tonight, hasn't it? Yeah, so many close matches. Yesterday we didn't get that so much, did we?
No, we got the the emotion and the relief from Michael White, 10-8 against Jordan Brown, with tears of relief and joy. But yeah, it's been hugely dramatic this evening.
Oh, he's made a mistake. He's made a mistake. Now Graham Dott, the angle is not perfect. He's got the brown into the left centre, but the cue ball has to come down the right hand side of the table. So what does he do? He's got to maybe screw it in off the side cushion. This is not easy. This wasn't easy at all. He's got away with it. He hasn't got away with it. He's left it over the pocket. He's knocked the blue over the right centre pocket. What a chance here for Jamie Clark. 4 balls away from a place in the Crucible once again. And he hasn't hit it that well. It's short of the blue. He can still pot the blue, but wanted to be straighter on it.
This is not easy.
No, and I think just the way he got down to the brown, he got down so quick. He was so excited about the brown going over the corner pocket. He just could have played it a little bit better. Oh, he's going up and down the table. It's gone wrong. It's gone wrong. He's not going to be snookered, is he, on the black? Oh, wow. He has a pot on it. But this could have been so much easier, Rob.
Oh, big prize dangling, but this is far from straightforward. Oh, brilliant. Brilliantly done.
He's not on the black. He's on the black into the corner, but this is far from easy. We heard the scream when he won his last match. If he pots this, we might hear a roar.
Clark for the Crucible, as he did 2 years ago. No! The drama and the tension goes on.
Oh, look at where he's left the cue ball. I mean, this is tough cueing for Graham, but he has a shot at the black. And he'd be playing it with the cue ball coming back down this top end of the table. But this is a possibility for Graham Dott. Overcut it. But that's what you want to do. If you want to do anything, you got to overcut those shots. Wow, what tension, what drama.
He went absolutely wild when he came through his match against Si Jiahui.
Oh, he went for the double, you know. He went for the double, but he's played it well. He's played it very well. Graham will try and knock the black off 4 cushions. Got to be careful he doesn't knock it over the green pocket. Oh, he's played this very well indeed. Needs it to hold. Look at him, he's trying to hold the black. He's trying to hold the black. He went in off in the frame on the black, which was the black left a few frames ago. He's played this very, very well indeed. Excellent shot.
Incredible tension here. Graham Dott fighting to take this all the way to a decider.
Oh, is it too hard? Is it going over the middle pocket? No.
Jamie Clark just needs to be patient here. He is 1 ball away from a second appearance at the Crucible. Noppon Sankam has a 38-point lead. He's on a break of 24 in the 17th frame, 8-all against Rob Milkins.
Well, what do you do here, Graham? He could play the double into the left black pocket. If he misses it, he'll go up into the middle of the cushion, and he's played it well. Yeah, very, very good. Now the shot of 4 cushions. Sometimes with a bit of tension it could go wrong. He could knock the black into the ball. He could just play it off 2 or 3 cushions and leave it on the top cushion behind the black spot, but I think it's gone around the house. 4 cushions. Oh, he's played it very well. There's been some great safety on this black from both players. What a shot. Oh. Well, he didn't mean to play it like that, but he certainly settled for it. That could have gone over the middle pocket.
Liam Highfield's in and in front in what could be the last frame of that match, in which he's taking on Yuan Xijun. Long way to go, but he is the one at the table.
Oh.
Oh, the treble!
Oh,
the treble! And he's done it! Down on the floor. Immense emotion. What a finish to that match by Jamie Clark. Graham Dott can hardly believe it. He has walked off. He breathes a sigh of relief and blows a kiss to the camera. He is absolutely over the moon. Wow. Went for the double, ended up doing it on the treble. Boom.
Oh.
Sank to his knees. Relief, joy, elation all at once. Wow. Jamie Clark is back at the Crucible once more. He's done it again, just as he did 2 years ago.
Oh, what a finish. Congratulations, Jamie Clark. Lots of emotion there. Absolutely fantastic. Noppon on a break of 39, 53-point lead in the 17th frame against Robert Milkins. Liam Highfield leads 30 points to 28. One sees Jean chance to try and claw another frame back. He's missed the red into the middle, would you believe it? He's missed a straightforward red into the middle. Oh, what a chance for Liam Highfield. What a chance. Well, after that incredible finish from Jamie Clark, a treble on the black to book a place back at the Crucible once again. Let's hear his reaction. He's with Rob Walker.
Jamie Clark, there are parallels with what you did 2 years ago when you qualified for the Crucible and were almost in tears because it preserved your tour card. You've beaten a former champion, and what a way to do it!
Oh, don't even start. Both of us are absolutely gone most of the match. I saw him come back in the 8-4. You know, he came back to 8-all, and then I was just so lucky to win her. So lucky.
And you must have feared, as he dug on and hung in, as he's made a habit of doing all the way through his career, especially in best of 19s and 25s, you must have feared the worst as he clawed his way back and eroded that hard-earned lead.
I was thinking wrong, really. At 8-4 up, I was knowing he was going to come back, and to be fair, I didn't do much wrong to go 8-all. I think I played 2 bad safeties, and he came back as I knew he would. And then I managed to make a good break to go 9-8, and I bottled it there. I was in the bowls. I bottled it to go 10-8. I only needed 20 points, and luckily I won on the black.
But if you compare this run to that which you produced 2 years ago at the English Institute, what is it about this cauldron and the pressure that seems to bring out your best?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm still lost for words. I don't know how I handle it. Just trying to keep still half the time. I don't know at the moment. I'm to be honest, I'm in absolute shock at this very moment in time. I'm in absolute shock. I don't even know what to say. Honest to God.
Well, you know,
normally I'm brilliant, but
presumably, well, maybe you don't know because you were so fully focused. Jackson's made it as well.
I saw the other table. He was 6-3 up. I was gearing him on as he was 2 tables over, so I couldn't quite see the score. The only time I could see the score was when it was down the black end. I always had a little peep, and everyone was clapping at the end. And he shook hands with David, and he got through as well. So. Not a bad day for the Welshers there at the moment.
Well, and yesterday with Michael White and Jamie Jones, fantastic performances. The Welsh are packing out the Crucible in numbers.
I know, we're flying away this year. I know. It's not me. A lot of the Chinese boys are all playing 12 hours a day, and we're getting the back door this year. So hopefully all of us can have a good run.
I loved the celebration, sinking to your knees. It looked like it was pure instinct, and you hadn't planned it.
There was no plan at all, because if I missed the double and he pots the black, I'm 9-all and I got to go again, and I don't think I would be able to stood up at 9-all, to be honest. So I can handle the pressure normally, but I honestly don't think I would be able to stood up at 9-all, and that was just a complete relief.
and remember again, 2 years ago, you were just a single frame away from making the quarterfinals.
Yeah, I got every chance. You know, if I can go there and play right, I know it's going to be a top 16 player. If I can go there and do what I've done a couple of years ago, I'll have a good chance of having a good run.
Any preference tomorrow? The draw's at 11 o'clock.
Same as Jimmy Jones. I like Ronnie O'Sullivan, please.
Okay. Well, you can't both play. Well, I'm absolutely incredible.
I'm really sorry for this because I can't speak.
Listen, don't worry. It's the raw emotion. That's what Judgment Day does. We've been on the edge of our seats. My palms were sweaty just watching earlier on this evening. Fantastic. I know you'll enjoy your second year at the Crucible. My goodness me,
that was a few cocktails tonight, Rob. I'll tell you.
Well, not too many. Not too many. As long as you can get up at 11 o'clock to watch the draw. Many congratulations. Yet another Welshman into the draw at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. I don't think he can quite still believe it, Ken.
No, and we certainly can't after that wonderful treble. Make sure he only has a few mocktails tonight, not cocktails, because he's going to have a big match at the Crucible, and congratulations to him. What a finish for Jamie Clark. A treble on the black to seal his place at the Crucible and into the draw tomorrow. This was the end of the match for Chris Wakelin. And yes, a wonderful win for him against Jimmy Robertson. And he is back at the Crucible. And what a wonderful match as well. Well played, Chris Wakelin. He'll be speaking to Rob very, very soon. Let's go to Liam Highfield against Wan Sijun. 36 points. The difference, 35 left on the table. On the precipice of a place in the draw tomorrow for Liam Highfield. A snooker required for Wan Sijun. Matthew Stevens edging closer. What a match they have had. Himself and Ali Carter. He's on a break of 60, Matthew Stevens. He's 9-8 up. He was 4-0 down. He was 5-1 down. He's got a snooker, Wan Sijun here. Let's have a look to see if Liam Highfield can get out of it. This match is not over yet. Got to be careful here. Matthew Stevens just a couple of balls away from a place back at the Crucible. Oh, good hit. He hasn't knocked the green in, has he? No, he hasn't. What a good hit that was. Matthew Stevens, has he missed the red? He's missed the red. We'll go to Matthew Stevens very, very shortly. Let's see what happens here. Ali Carter still has a chance. It's not over yet. He's 60 behind, but there's still 75 left on the table. Liam Highfield just needing one ball. His opponent needs a snooker. Blue, yellow, we're in wonderful position for snookers, so Liam Highfield won't be taking anything for granted just yet. Ali Carter has missed a red down into the bottom right corner pocket, tried to screw back into ball. He's left Matthew Stevens a long red. He needs a red, colour red, for a place at the Crucible. There's a lot of pressure. If he misses, he could leave anything on. There's not a ball safe on the table. He's missed the red. Has he got lucky? He hasn't got lucky. He's left Ali Carter in. But he has it all to do. Ali Carter, well, a man who's delighted to be at the Crucible once again with a wonderful victory over Jimmy Robertson. It's Chris Wakelin. Let's hear what he has to say. He's talking to Rob Walker.
Fantastic victory for Chris. Jimmy has had a wonderful season. That is a superb way for you to secure a third appearance at the Crucible.
Nah, delighted just to get over the line, to be honest. Made a great break in the last frame to leave Jimmy needing 4 snookers. But then, you know, just not killing it off. You know, just give him that little glimmer of hope. And, you know, the last thing you want is to be struggling over the line. Want to run through the tape. That's my new approach to the game now. But no, Jimmy's had a great season. You know, he's a phenomenal player, and every time he got a good chance today, you know, he killed the frame off, which is, you know, the main skill with the game nowadays is just make big breaks and win frames easily. But no, it was a tough game from early on. I was just glad to get a lead and then sort of maintain that.
And looking at your record, this is very, very impressive, bearing in mind the pressure cooker and the cauldron of Judgment Day. 3 times you've made the last 48 and 3 times you've won.
I don't feel pressure playing in this last round. Like every year when we come to this to the qualifying for the World Championships, the pressure's in the first round to get your ranking points. The second round is obviously important as well, but then you build up to Judgment Day. You know, this is just a bonus for me in terms of like how I've played all season. You know, I've made some really bad mistakes and lost some matches I should not have lost. But I came here this week knowing that if I could, you know, play to the top of my game, that I was a danger to anybody.
And it's the old cliche: you can turn an average season into a great season. by a good run at the Crucible. First of all, you've got to get there, and the first hurdle is done. You're back at the sport's holy grail.
I had the same attitude this morning when I woke up as I did 12 months ago when I qualified. I almost didn't care whether I won or lost. I just got that mindset that, you know, if I get through, brilliant, I'm playing at the Crucible again. If not, you know, it's not meant to be this year. But I think that kind of more relaxed mindset definitely suits my game, just to go out there and think, you know what, if I win, I win. If not, you know, there's a lot worse things going on in the world right now. And we're just very privileged to be able to play this sport for a living.
We are, and we are privileged to be able to watch. And lest we forget, from what was it, 7-3 or 7-4 down a few years ago, you took Judd Trump all the way to a decider. So you know that you've got the bottle come the first round, whoever comes out the draw on the other side of you at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning.
I'm a completely different person than I was 4 years ago when I played Judd. My game's in a lot better place. I'm in a lot better place mentally. Obviously, like a lot of snooker players, you know, we struggle with the kind of, you know, you're doing a lot of solo work in your life as a snooker player. But it's, yeah, it'll be a tough match whoever I draw. But I'm just looking forward to getting out there and showcasing, you know, the player that I am now and the person that I've become. You know, it's been a long journey the last 4 years. You know, I've changed my life in a lot of ways, and this is just a little reward for all that hard work.
Fitter, leaner, more experienced, and raring to go.
Absolutely, absolutely. Can't wait to get stuck in.
Well done tonight.
Thanks.
Fantastic win over an informed player. Well done, Chris. Fantastic. Cheers, mate.
Yeah, congratulations to Chris Wakelin. A wonderful achievement once again, qualifying for the Crucible. He's in the draw tomorrow. Now, still 36 points in the difference. Let's go over to table 3 at the moment, because Ali Carter, oh, he had a red with the rest. He's missed it. Has he got it safe? He's had an anxious look. I think he's covered the red. He's left it over the corner pocket, but he's covered it. Wow. He's 60 points behind. He made a break of 45. He's missed the red with the rest into the corner pocket. He's got to be careful here, Matthew. He could knock the cue ball in when he plays this shot. Doesn't want to do that. Oh, needs a bit of luck. Has he got it? Has he got it? Well, the red is not potable, so he'd be very, very pleased with that. But he could be in a snooker. He could be in a snooker after this shot. Such drama. Not on a break of 30 against Robert Milkins. 9-8 ahead. Yeah, he could be in a snooker. Has he? Oh, is there a gap? There is a gap between blue, brown and yellow, and the red is potable. Liam Highfield has just knocked a wonderful yellow in. Let's just go over to Liam Highfield, table 7. Very, very quickly. That should be it. Yeah, Yuan Sijon congratulates Liam Highfield. He's in the draw tomorrow. A hard-fought win, 10-7 over Yuan Sijon. Well played, Liam Highfield. Rob will be talking to him very soon. Let's go back to table 3. Ali Carter. You can just about see this red. It may even be potable. You've got to be careful. The cue ball in off in the yellow pocket though. He's got to be careful of the cue ball. Oh, he's played this very well. Has he got a snooker? No. Excellent shot. It's amazing You know, some of the different personalities, the different reactions from the different players. Chris Wakelin, very sort of philosophical. You know, Jamie Clark, completely different.
It's indicative of the, you know, they're as different in personality
Of
as
course.
they are in playing styles.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Chris was almost understated. Jackson just couldn't believe he'd done it, and Hussein Vafai was just in absolute dreamland.
Yeah.
Dreamland. Right, I better go and get ready for Liam Highfield. We're edging closer to completing the lineup for 11 o'clock tomorrow morning, Ken.
Yeah. Nopon on a break of 53 against Robert Milkins, 9-8 up. He's only a few balls away from a possible victory there, and what a wonderful victory it would be. Robert Milkins, the man in form, Gibraltar Open champion. Let's go quickly over to Nopon on table 4. Very, very quickly, let's go over. He's 49 ahead. Oh, Ali Carter, what is he? Has he got the snooker? May have done. Oh, this is good play from Nopon. He's 50 ahead. Pink will be 56. And maybe the 2-ball plant is available. There's still a bit of snooker left in the Matthew Stevens Ali Carter match. We won't lose that just yet. We'll come back to the Ali Carter match and Matthew Stevens in a short moment, but we'll just watch Nopon Sangnam as he edges closer to victory against Robert Milkins here. Oh, lovely shot, very nicely played. He's 57 ahead. Black will put him 64 ahead with just 59 remaining. This red will compound his victory and put his name into the draw tomorrow. No heroics, just drop it in, and well played. Nopon Sangnam. That looks like a victory for him. Let's go back to Matthew Stevens against Ali Carter. Matthew Stevens in a snooker on table 3. He's hit the red. Has he got it safe? It's not safe. He's on. Nopon Sangnam has beaten Robert Milkins. Let's go back to table 3. Chance for Ali Carter with a long red. 15 points behind. Blue is safe, but a long straight red for Ali Carter. A shot that normally he's pretty good at. Oh, he's missed it. He has missed it. Liam Highfield has got through. He's in the draw tomorrow, 11 o'clock. Of course, John Parrott will be doing the draw. He's with Rob Walker. Let's hear his reaction.
Well, he looks fairly calm, Ken. We've had a variety of reactions, Liam, from people coming in having conquered Judgment Day. You've done it again, back to back after last year as well.
Yeah, it's just going to be amazing going to the Crucible with fans again. You know, last year was tough, wasn't it? The last 2 years has been tough for everyone, and we've been so divided. And snooker, you know, brings all walks of life together. So I can't wait to see it full again. And
you must take great heart for the manner in which you finished that match. He's a very talented young player.
He's an unbelievable player. He's, what is he, 19, 20, something like that. Unbelievable. They've got a great future, you know, the Chinese boys. But I kind of felt calm, and then I felt nervous, calm and nervous. It's just the way snooker, I think, it just creates them feelings for you.
Do you think you've got a better chance of coming through the first round match, the fact that you've got that experience of having been there twice before, and perhaps with the adrenaline of a packed crowd, which, as you said, we didn't have last year?
Yeah, definitely. You know, it's no longer, although obviously it's an amazing, special place, I've been there a couple of times before, so now it's about winning matches there. I think it's a different mindset you go into it from the maybe first and second time. Come here to just do a job, and obviously, yeah, the 2 previous experiences there will stand me in good stead. I'm not scared of it.
And Chris Wakelin was saying, I explained to him that in terms of his record, he's only been to Judgement Day 3 times and he's won all 3. So I was asking him about his mindset, and he said he tries to wake up on the morning of Judgement Day saying, well, anything I do now is a bonus. It's the first couple of wins that are important, that the money counts towards your ranking. How do you approach this last round ahead of the Crucible?
Oh, no, I don't do that. It's a failure if you don't get through, no matter what round I'm in. Here to win, here to get through. And that's what you come to do. So, in my eyes, if you lose here, it's disappointing. So, wherever you lose, it's disappointing. But yeah, I just try and have a winning type mentality, and yeah, that's what it's about, winning.
And you've got the chance now to finish your season at the Crucible, which is where everybody wants to play their last match of the season. Not here, but there, and you will.
Yeah, so really excited for next week.
There'll be a few people clamouring for tickets, I imagine.
Yeah. Obviously, everyone from Stoke will be probably up supporting. Yeah, I better get purchasing.
I think you'll get a few freebies as well. And listen, any preference at all in the draw? It's 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. Will you even be watching it?
I'll definitely be watching it. Yeah, no real preference. I'd love to play Ronnie there. He's the greatest ever, so why not play him on the sort of greatest stage? But you know, it's uncontrollable. So what will be will be.
Well, you've got to be in it to win it, and you are. Many congratulations. Looking forward to introducing you for the 3rd time at the Crucible. Great stuff, Liam. Thanks, mate.
Yeah, congratulations to Liam Highfield. Let's go back to table 3 very, very quickly. Well, we're going to see the end of this Knock-On match. Oh, great win for Knock-On, but let's go back to table 3 very, very quickly. It's getting down. It's so tense. It's blue, pink and black. Just left is 9-8, Matthew Stevens. Ali Carter has missed the blue into the corner to give himself a chance for a final frame decider. This blue for a place in the Crucible. He's got it. He's got it. Matthew Stevens is going back to the Crucible. What a match between 2 of the great players, and what a match we've been treated to. Congratulations, bad luck to Ali Carter. Congratulations, Matthew Stevens, from 4-0 and 5-1 down. He gets through. He's in the draw tomorrow. He plays, well, he won't know who he plays. He's just beaten Ali Carter. I'm getting too excited myself. But what a fantastic match. What a fantastic day we've had. And Rob, I'm sure you're looking forward to speaking to Matthew Stevens. What a wonderful day of snooker, Rob.
Oh, it's been the last sort of 25 minutes, Ken, has been absolutely incredible. I've even forgot to put my headphones back on. It's been absolutely enthralling. We've got 3 debutants through, 2 of them today, Hossein Vafai and Jackson Page. What a finish to that match by Matthew Stevens, denying Ali Carter, having trailed 5-1. Here is the full list of qualifiers. Scott Donaldson, Liu Heo Chan, Jamie Jones and Tepchaya Unnu. Tepchaya Unnu will not be the only player from Thailand in the draw. Stephen Maguire making a 19th consecutive appearance. Michael White Lightning is back. He was in tears after the 10-8 win over Jordan Brown. Ding Junhui, he will be a name everybody will be keen to avoid, coming back from 7-4 down in that match against David Lilley. Ashley Hugill did the double and won 10-7 over Joe O'Connor. Hossein Vafai, a wonderful emotional victory for him. He said he'd give every drop of blood he had. Well, he's got some left because he's going to need to watch the draw at 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. Dave Gilbert was scraped off the table 7-2 up in the early stages of the Anthony Hamilton match, but he was a standout winner in the end. Jackson Page coming through 10-6 against David Amazing Grace. Jamie Clark back at the Crucible once more, denying the only former champion competing on Judgement Day, Graham Dott. Liam Highfield coming through that match against Wan Si Shun, and Chris Wakelin, 3 out of 3 on Judgement Day. A wonderful performance from him over Jimmy Robertson, one of this season's outstanding performers. What a day for the Welsh. I will hot-foot it from the commentary position into the interview position. We're almost done and dusted, but we do want to hear from all the winners. Bear with me 2 secs.
Yeah, congratulations, and indeed, what a match to finish with. Matthew Stevens, and what a day of snooker we've been treated to today, and indeed yesterday. I hope you've enjoyed joining us. with all 8 cameras going at the same time. It's been hard, it's been a long slog, but it's been very, very exciting. We've had some exciting finishes, we've had some black ball finishes, and congratulations to all the winners who are in the draw tomorrow. One of those is a man who's been to a couple of finals, and he got through by 4-0 down, 5-1 down to be another former finalist, Ali Carter. He's now with Rob Walker. It is, of course, Matthew Stevens.
Well, Matthew Stevens will be with me shortly, but I've got Nopon Siankam first of all, Ken. Nopon, many congratulations. We knew that match against Rob Milkins was going to be so tough. You must be over the moon.
Yes, my feeling very great because I played with him. He just won the Gibraltar last 2 weeks ago, and he a lot of the confidence I can see about his body language and anything. Yeah, but I just try my best today.
And you've now got an opportunity to finish your season at the Crucible. You know what it feels like to play there. How much are you looking forward to getting back there again?
Yeah, I'm really looking forward because this is the big crowd in the Crucible and everybody can see. And yeah, I hope my family see and all the Thai people see. And yeah, we have 2 players from Thailand, so yeah, it's very good, very happy from Thailand.
Well, and what a great week and a half it's been for Tepchai Unnu, because he came here needing to win a couple of matches to keep his place on tour, and he played fabulously yesterday to win.
Yeah, I just saw his match yesterday. He played like a top 8 in the world. He didn't submit anything, and when he got the chance, he always clear up. And then we just talk a little bit and appreciate him. He is the best player.
Did he give you any advice last night? What did he say to you?
He tried to invite me to get some food, but at that time 8 o'clock already. But I feel tired and just last night.
And you've mentioned your family. Such an exciting time for you, touch wood, as we do in Britain, for a safe arrival. Your wife is pregnant and she's gone back home to have the baby mid-May.
Yeah, mid-May we're gonna have the daughter. So yeah, this is for gift for her and gift for Thai people, gift for family. So I fight everything for all of them. Yeah.
And it will be an emotional occasion. The fact that you can share this with Tepchai Unnu, that you're both there in the same year. It's an amazing story for both of you.
Yeah, we talk about this also because we do again in last 2 years ago in 2020. We both, this is very victory in Thailand because never happened before. So yeah, it is great time to see both of us in Crucible.
Well, many congratulations.
Thank
the
you
draw is 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. I know you've got to go and call your wife, and maybe you can have some food with Tepchai tonight because you've now won.
Yeah, but he already got back to Darlington, so
okay.
we have later.
Many congratulations. We're looking forward to seeing you at the Crucible. Great stuff. Nopon Siankam coming through that match against Rob Milkins. Thank you very much. I know you have other interviews to do. He's so polite, absolutely brilliant. That is the view at the English Institute of Sport. Amazing. The countdown is on. What a day of drama it's been. Just waiting for Matthew Stevens to come on in. What a day it's been for the Welsh. Absolutely incredible. Yesterday, Michael White doing the business with Jamie Jones. And today, the delight continues for a whole array of Welsh players. I think we're ready. Here we are. Matthew, what a win. I mean, that was teed up to be one of the great Judgement Day matches. 2 double former finalists.
I know I managed to put myself through it all the time, but not proud the way I came back. 4-0 down, against Ali. He's a unbelievable player. I didn't really have a shot the first 4 frames. I showed a lot of character to win. I made a good break to go 4-1, and I settled me down a little bit. And I felt really relaxed, because coming here, I had to win. I know I had to win a match, stay on the tour, to still have a job, and it was a bonus I got through.
And what did you say to yourself at that mid-session interval? Because as you said, Ali had played so well in the first 4 frames. It wasn't as if you'd gifted him those frames. He seized them. So how did you get yourself geared up to come back out after those 4?
I've played so many matches over the long distance, and there's no need to panic. There's nothing you can do, and I just dig in there. You play each mini session. I just wanted to win 3-2 after when I was falling down. I wanted to win 3 of the next 5 minimum, and I managed to win 4, which is a bonus coming into tonight. And Yeah, you know, I felt great. I missed 1 or 2, but over the best of 19 you are going to. So, no, I'm pleased to be back in Sheffield and in the Crucible. So, yeah, I'm pleased.
And interesting parallels with you and Tep Chaya, because looking at the way the rankings were panned out, you've got 2 world-class players having to come here to win to stay on tour, and it possibly isn't a coincidence that both of you, under that pressure, have produced your best, and you're both in the draw tomorrow at 11 o'clock.
I know how Tep Chaya is down there. Fair enough, me, but Tep Chaya doesn't miss. To be fair to him, bless him. You know, he's. I was watching him yesterday, and I was like, "What the hell's happening here?" He just doesn't miss. But no, I came here to win. Well, I came to this tournament to stay on the tour, and everything else was a bonus. So that's why I felt a little bit relaxed there.
And what a brilliant couple of days it's been for the Welsh. I know you would have been fully focused on your own match, but Jamie Clark withstood a fantastic comeback from Graham Dott. Yeah, brilliant win. And Jackson Page will be making his debut,
right.
and that goes alongside Michael White's emotional victory yesterday and Jamie Jones' comprehensive win 10-5 over Tom Ford. What a 2 days for the Welsh team.
Welsh is the new Chinese, is it? Yeah, it's fantastic. Yeah, who would have thought we were all qualified, but you know, especially with Michael as an amateur. You know, we all know he's not an amateur, but he had to win a couple of matches to stay on the tour, and you know, he's done it as well. So you know, yeah, fair play to them all.
Now, will there be a bit of banter flying around if it's you and Willow tomorrow at 11 o'clock?
I don't want to play him. He's too good. After the breaks, he made that exhibition the other day. I don't think anyone wants to play him, but no, I don't care. I honestly don't care who I play, apart from the top 16.
Well, Matthew, it's a fantastic result against Ali Carter. Many, many congratulations from 4-0 and 5-1. A brilliant, brilliant performance, showing all your experience. See you on the big stage.
Can I just say a big shout out to my mate Luke? He came up this morning to give me a surprise. I thought he was going home because his wife's pregnant and she hasn't been too well. So big thanks to Luke and his wife Leah.
Well, hopefully she will be okay, and hopefully you'll get a free ticket from your mate for the first round. I think he's made the final twice and 4 times the semis, so I think he's due a couple of freebies.
That's about 30 years ago, man. Don't get carried away now, Rob.
All right, cheers, Matthew. Many congratulations.
Right,
that is just about it from Judgment Day. It's been absolutely epic. We've got 3 debutants into the draw tomorrow. We are hot-footing it across the tops, as they call it, from Sheffield to Manchester to Betfred's HQ. My thanks to Ken Doherty, who's already gone, ready for a lie down after an epic 2 days of commentary. He'll be in action for the BBC across the whole 17 days of the Crucible. The big one is tantalisingly close. Every ball, every frame, every match, live on the BBC and live on Eurosport, 10 o'clock Saturday morning. The reigning defending champion Mark Selby will be coming out to find out who he'll be playing. Tune in for the draw, 11 o'clock tomorrow morning. What an incredible 2 days Judgment Day has produced. It's been absolutely epic. We're all going off for a lie down. See you for the draw tomorrow morning.